Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, the king of chat, Richard Madeley, comedian and athlete Mel Gitroich, and their team captain, Sean Locke. Facing them tonight, Pop World Puppet Simon Amstel, from The Sketch Show, Lee Mack, and their team captain, Dave Spikey. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your host, Jimmy Carr.
Well, thanks very much. Welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 1 in 12 school children don't know who's on top of Nelson's column? The clue is in the name, Trevor Nelson. 32% of old people don't want to live. Tell you what, old people, you're in luck. 80% of women find men with cool cars attractive, which goes some way towards explaining why the last Pope got so much poontang. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and we've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. We didn't ask about the biggest or the most important news stories, just the things people had actually been chatting about. And it's our panellists' jobs to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean.
Well, I imagine they've been talking about the announcement of the Live 8 gig, which is due to coincide with the G8 summit, isn't it, in July? You know, the G8 summit where the 8 most powerful nations all get together in a room and go, everything's going great, isn't it?
I don't know what the 9th most powerful country is, but I bet they're livid.
Yeah. And they're doing a big... Bob Geldof's doing a big gig to draw attention to this, and he's been in some trouble with encouraging school kids to take a day off school.
Is he encouraging them to take Mondays off by any chance?
He's called for 1 million people to march to Edinburgh. I mean, I think, you know, this is a country facing a massive obesity crisis. I mean, getting someone to march to their newsagents is impossible enough.
But most of the kids who bunk off go, yeah, I'm going to Edinburgh, and they won't. They're going out to the park and try and get a bottle of cider, you know. Put the hooded tops up and throw scaffold tubes at hearses. That's what they do.
Well, let's have a look and see if Live 8 is up on our list. Yes.
Oh, good.
You're absolutely right. 48% of people were talking about Live 8. It was a huge talking point this week. I don't know if you've seen the incredibly powerful commercial where a child dies every time famous people click their fingers. I couldn't help thinking, stop clicking your fingers. Last night I went to a restaurant. I killed 2 kids just getting the bill. It's been claimed this week that the Make Poverty History wristbands are made in China by children. Of course, they might not be children. They are a lot shorter over there.
My brother had the anti-racism wristbands, which is, you know, a black one and a white one. The black one fell off, so now he's a racist.
Dave, over to you. What do you think people have been talking about this week?
Big Brother is back. Sort of indicative of the way the programme's going, that the second most important statistic they give you now, when it comes on, is the bust size. It's the breast size, isn't it? It's like Saskia, 34FF. But they don't do it for... They don't do it for the blokes, do they? They don't do Anthony, 3.5 inches, on the slack.
I haven't seen much of it because I've been quite busy this week counting my rice. But the bits I've seen, I mean, you were talking there about the amount of large-breasted ladies. I was watching under the sound down. It looked like Benny Hill made a rap video. It's fantastic.
Well, let's have a look and see if Big Brother is on our list of the most talked about things this week. It is. Big Brother was always... Let's face it, Big Brother was always going to be in our top 5. They've introduced infrared cameras in the house. We're excited about the prospect of some nocturnal activity. Bill Oddie hopes to see a badger. Sean, back over to you. What do you think the nation have been discussing this week?
Well, the Bumblebee crisis.
What now?
What?
The Bumblebee...
Shit! Don't panic! Don't panic! No one panic!
Calm down, it's...
What are you talking about? What Bumblebee crisis?
You don't know.
No.
In the paper, when it says BB crisis, you know that's Big Brother, don't you?
Female bumblebees, which apparently are the zealous, hard-working sex, are turning into fat, lazy males. This is a crisis because although bumblebees don't make honey, they do a lot of bumbling. And bumbling levels have reached a record low, and it is a real problem.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of lady bees turning into lady boys.
Exactly.
So bumblebees, you're saying, don't make honey?
No.
Right, they just bumble around.
They just bumble, and neither do they sting.
What do they do? Little fat, lazy shits. Do they do anything?
Am I dreaming, or is Richard Madeley talking about bees?
Because I can check if that's in the top 5.
I don't think it probably is.
Well, I think people have got to be talking about the shock horror news that Coldplay have been knocked off the #1 spot by...
Jack Shearer.
Crazy Frog.
That's more annoying than the Crazy Frog.
You don't have to pixelate her genitals, so...
Chris Martin said he wants to catch him and eat his legs. But he's never going to do it. In the video, there's some guy in a rocket bike chasing him. He can't do it.
What, so you're saying the Crazy Frog?
It's got to be there.
Let's see if it's there. Yes! Yes, the Crazy Frog was the most talked about thing this week. The creator of the Crazy Frog has said, and I quote, "I would never have it on my phone. If it came on the television, I would turn it off. Even before it went on the website, I began to hate myself." He added, "Bing, bing, 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 bing." 2 more to get. Come on, Dave.
Is it anything to do with the fact that the postal service have had the prices of stamps frozen? I mean, I'm not being unsympathetic, but why should they raise the price of stamps? Because what do the actual postal service do, right? All they do is they collect a letter from a box, right? They stick it in a sorting office, then somebody else takes it to a train station, who takes it up north to Newcastle, and then another bloke picks that up from there, takes it to another sorting office, he'll then sort it out again, and then he'll give it to another man who gets on a bicycle and rides for 4 miles on his bike in the rain and delivers it to someone in the middle of nowhere, right? And they want 22p for that. It's a rip-off, isn't it? Oh, what is it?
I was intrigued by this. I don't know if you saw this, that Tesco are now... you can get funerals at Tesco, which is fantastic, isn't it, really?
You get funerals at Tesco?
Oh, shop till you drop, yeah.
What is it? Oh! That's not one of the 5 big talking points this week. I'll tell you what, we've got 2 more to get. Fingers on buzzers. Buzz in if you think you know what the people have been talking about this week.
Yeah,
okay?
Buzz.
Sean.
I think it has to be the rejection of the European Constitution by the French and the Dutch. Have said no, and ni.
I mean, the great thing is that now we don't have a referendum, because has anybody any idea what you'd be voting for?
I've got no idea at
Does
all.
anybody have any
Yeah,
idea?
it's obvious. You're voting about whether Liverpool should be in Europe now.
Oh, it's
Well, let's have a look and see if the European vote was up there. Yes, it was. Well, Mel.
Rod Stewart is to be a dad again, age 60. Obviously, when his kid has their 21st birthday, Rod will be dead.
Going out with one of her friends?
Yes.
Yeah, Dad, you coming to my 21st? You bet your arse I am, yeah.
the best age to have kids, though, 60s and 70s, isn't it, really? Because you've got to get up 2 or 3 times a night anyway.
That's a lovely thought. No, that didn't make the list.
Japanese soldiers thought World War II was still going on. They emerged somewhere.
Oh, yes.
I can tell you that was the 8th most talked about thing this week. 2 Japanese servicemen have emerged from the jungle and are said to be shocked that the war is over. They were even more shocked when Ant and Dec said, "Let's have a look at some of your funniest moments." You've got one more thing to get. Richard.
It's actually Cole, isn't it?
Tell me the story.
He's committed the heinous crime of actually having a cup of tea with somebody from another club. For this, he's been fined £100,000.
It wasn't the first time it happened as well, because he was tapped up by Newcastle as well, apparently, just before.
Why does it matter? I mean...
Well, that would never work, because you can't sell coal to the Geordies. Hey. Thank you. Hey.
Good.
Let's have a look if it's there. It is.
Oh, you're nice.
Right, that's the end of the first round, and we've established that the British public talk more about animated ringtones than the European Constitution. Good on you. I can also tell you that Sean, Richard and Mel have 4 points, and Dave, Simon and Lee have 1 point. The next round is called The Poll with a Hole. We've looked through hundreds of surveys, past and present, from around the world and unearthed some fascinating facts. Unfortunately, each statistic is missing one salient piece of information, so it's up to our panellists to fill in the gaps. Dave, your team first. I can't tell you the source because it will give it away. 7% of UK kids don't know what?
Shit.
The correct way to prepare crack.
That if they eat another chocolate biscuit, they'll turn into a chocolate biscuit.
It is about food.
What a carrot is.
Very close.
What a carrot isn't.
I think I'm going to have to give you this one. It's 7% of UK kids don't know how to eat an orange.
What?
Incredibly. 7% of UK kids don't know how to eat an orange. Cover it in breadcrumbs and deep fry it. They'll get the hang of it. To be fair, most kids get all the orangey goodness they need from Bacardi breezes. Sean's team. This is from a study by Leicester University from March this year. On average, policemen spend 2 minutes per day what?
Playing with their needle.
Arguing over who's going to be bad cop.
Spend 2 minutes per day tampering with evidence. You know, just for old time's sake.
Is it boiling a really soft egg?
No, the answer is, in fact, on average, policemen spend 2 minutes per day taking statements. Dave, Simon and Lee, this is from the Department of Health survey from last December. Southerners are 5 times more likely to what than Northerners?
Support Manchester United.
Celebrate Pim's o'clock.
Book a flight from Gatwick.
I'll give you a clue. It's to do with an emergency.
5 times more likely to not have an emergency.
It wasn't that much of a clue.
Call an ambulance.
You're absolutely right. It is dial 999.
Yeah.
My neighbour had a heart attack, right? Fell on his hamster, and the RSPCA got there before the ambulance.
Sean's team, you're next. This is according to a survey by the Ramblers Association from this March. 69% of people think that encountering what would spoil their enjoyment of a country walk?
Talking sheep. Especially a really dull one. If a sheep could talk, it'd be quite boring, wouldn't it? You know, he's just been standing here all day. Bloody boring. Well, been over there yesterday. Great.
A badger the size of a horse.
That sounded really rude, the way you said it. Oh, she had a badger the size of a horse.
I keep forgetting Richard Madeley's there, and it's like a little surprise every 5 minutes.
What would spoil a country walk? Come on, just think about it logically.
A bull.
The road.
Electric pylon.
Yeah, you're along the right.
Motorway. Cars.
Well, you're absolutely right. I'll give you that. It's vehicles.
What?
Dave, your team, next one's from the British Attitude Survey, December 2004. By the year 2015, half the world's population will what?
Have been evicted from the Big Brother house.
Will have had a go on Titmus.
I've read the Da Vinci Code.
Reading the Da Vinci Code is kind of along the same lines. They would be able to read the Da Vinci Code.
Speaking English.
You're absolutely right. Sean, yours is the next one, from a survey by Surrey University, featured in the Daily Mail in March. 17% of British women are kept awake each night by what?
17% of British men.
Richard Madeley.
Yeah, they're there tossing and turning.
Yeah. Is it ecstasy?
I think it's a gentle but insistent prodding in their lower backs.
Come on, it's quite an obvious one.
The children.
Is it snoring?
You are absolutely 100% right. 17% of British women are kept awake by their partner snoring. If your partner does snore, one way you can deal with it is to gently roll them over. Do it 3 times, they're out the bed, problem solved. So at the end of that round, it's 8 points for Sean's team and 2 points for Dave's team. Our next round is Faceoff, a head-to-head challenge between our 2 team captains. Sean and Dave have 6 well-known faces in front of them. Prince Harry, David Blunkett, Pope Benedict XVI, Wayne Rooney, Sherry Blair and Chewbacca the Wookiee. We ask the British public to rank these people in order on a series of questions. All Sean and Dave have to do is guess who came top. The first question is, who would you most like to have on your pub quiz team? Who got the most votes, Dave?
I think the Pope would be good, because he'd be in the toilets texting God, wouldn't he? Like, Plague of Frogs, any idea? Any idea? I'm thinking Exodus. Which it is, actually.
You're going to go with the Pope? Well, he is infallible. It's not a bad choice.
Well, only if you're a Catholic, you believe that. I'm not Catholic. I was. I was at confession, and I thought, hold on a minute, I'm in a little wooden box telling dirty stories to an Irishman who never had sex.
This is bollocks.
It shows you I have actually met the Pope. And you know that little white thing on his head?
Yeah.
If you push that down and twist it, he's full of sweets.
OK, so who are you going to go for, Sean?
Well, I think I would go for Prince Harry, because I think he'd lull the opposition into a false sense of security. They think, Harry's here, they're bound to lose, he's an idiot. But then again, that would be a problem, because he is an idiot. Oh, I'll go for Harry anyway.
You're going for Harry. OK, well, I can tell you that Harry got 15% of the vote, so you win that, because Pope Benedict XVI only got 9% of the vote.
Wow, nice one.
It's surprising that the Pope came behind Chewbacca. It's very rare in a pub quiz, that, in my experience at least, that the answer is... It depends where you drink, doesn't it? OK, Sean, this is to you. Who would cope best in prison?
If the Pope was in prison, he wouldn't be the Pope anymore, would he? You know, I imagine they'd strip him of his Pope.
How would he have got in prison?
Yeah.
What could he have done?
Take the Pope-mobile down the pub. Drive back hammered with his head sticking out of that glass dome. With bubbles coming up. I went, Harry, I don't know if he's already got experience of Her Majesty's pleasure. Hope not. Any ideas over there?
There's one, aren't we?
I think the answer might be Wayne Rooney, Richard.
Yeah, he coped really well, because he wouldn't understand he was in prison for years.
Well, I think Chewbacca's obviously... He'd be fine in prison. He doesn't really want for very much, does he?
OK, Dave, who do you think? Who would cope best in prison?
Prince Harry, just looking at that, the way the pose there, he'd do very well in prison.
So who are you going to go with?
Team?
I don't know what that is going in Sherry Blair's mouth, but I'm sure it belongs to Chewbacca.
I'll go Rooney.
Well, Wayne Rooney got 23% of the vote, but Chewbacca the Wookiee got 32%. We asked the public, who would you trust to perform heart bypass surgery on you? Who got the most votes? Sean?
Well, if any of them do it, you're going to die, aren't you? Because it's not something that's got a bit of a knack to it, is it? That's why they've never had a faking it, where they take a scaffold and go, 3 weeks' time. The Pope?
Pope, miracle healing, you know?
Miracle.
Laying on of hands,
Yeah,
fixed,
yeah.
sorted.
Good bedside manner, probably.
OK, the Pope.
Dave, what do you think?
Driving past Manchester Royal Infirmary the other day, they had a sign that said, "This hospital has car thieves operating."
Go for Wayne Rooney, then.
No, just... Chorley Hospital is further down the list of Manchester Royal Infirmary and has guard dogs operating, which is a big worry for me. I don't know about that. I'm having this bone afterwards. Any ideas, lads?
I'd go for the Pope. I like the idea of the
They've
Pope.
gone for the Pope.
No, he can't.
Oh, right, but there's a reason I say the Pope, because if he did it on me, right, and he killed me, then he'd get accused of killing me, which is exactly what happened when the other Pope died. I got accused of killing him.
Ah.
Because I came home, hit the button on the remote control, and the man on the news said, if you've just turned your televisions on, the Pope is dead. Bit of revenge.
Sherry Blair.
I can tell you Sherry Blair was the second highest answer with 28%, but the Pope won it with 41%. At the end of that round, Sean's team have 11 points and Dave's team have 4 points. And the winner is the name of our final round. I'm going to give the teams a series of opinion polls, and it's up to them to buzz in and tell me what or who they think came top. Here's your first one. Most disappointing holiday destination?
Leatherhead.
Costa Delamitri.
Lovely.
Is it Dusseldorf?
It's
I
not.
always see, you know, the EasyJet have those flights on Ryanair to Dusseldorf. And you think, why would you want to go? And if you say, I'm taking you on a romantic weekend, where to? Dusseldorf.
I think it's anywhere where England's barmy army are when you get there. Spain especially, because I don't know if you've been there when there's been a football match on and they're all on the streets going, "Champions, champion," and all the Spanish are going, "That's mushrooms."
OK, come on, most disappointing. It's between Spain and France.
Andorra is between Spain and France.
Andorra is the correct answer. The most disappointing holiday destination. This is from a That's Life magazine survey from last year. Most frequently told lie. Simon.
It's been great to have you on the show.
I must have downloaded it by accident.
It could be you.
Or is it, I won't come on your cat?
Most frequently told. It's more obvious than that. It's something that is often said by men to women.
Like a donkey.
Something like, you know, you
Don't look fat in that.
Yeah.
You are exactly
Yeah.
right. The most frequently told lie is you
Yeah.
don't look fat in that.
Well done, Richard. Brilliant.
If you look, we've got the top 10 here. It's, of course, you don't look fat is number one. These were only £10. Second most common. The bus was late. I've got a headache. I've only had one drink. That dress looks good on you. The check's in the post. You look 10 years younger. You're wonderful in bed, and I love you. I think over the course of one weekend, I've used all of those. This is from a poll by Yours magazine from last year. Hardest thing to open.
A spearmint rhino in Kabul.
I think there's a market for it, I'll be honest.
Yep.
You go in there, pay your money. Oh, she's got beautiful eyes.
Is it the front door when you need a poo?
I shall tell you, surprisingly, the most difficult thing to open is not a West End musical. It is, in fact, bleach bottles. But considering the fact that kids can't get into an orange, why are we worrying? That sound tells me that it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Dave's team have 7 points, but winning tonight, Sean's team with 14 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and of course all the people we held up in the high street asking stupid questions. Good night.
On 8 out of 10 cats. From Max and Patty, it's Patrick McGinnis. Funny Man, Ed Byrne. And their captain, Dave Spikey. And facing them tonight, just stepped out of the salon, it's Jade Goody. Comedian Reginald D. Hunter. And their captain, Sean Locke. Now, welcome your host, my friend and yours, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, if you were to count up every hot dog sold outside football grounds in Britain on a Saturday, chances are your nickname's Rain Man. 40,000 Americans are injured in the toilet every year. Most accidents are from people slipping on a wet floor. Just goes to show you've got to look out for number one. Half of all the people who have ever smoked have now stopped. Sounds good, but when I say stopped, a lot of them have died. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Dave, your team to go first. What have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, around our way, it's been this smoking ban. I think the government, like, reneged on the deal again, where they said that it was going to be a partial ban. I know they've changed their mind and it's a full ban. They were going to have, like, designated areas in pubs, weren't they, for smoking? And to my mind, that's like having a swimming bath with designated urinating areas.
But it's part of the week that Tony Blair was worried about in his dual premiership. He's worried about this week because him and Brown were trying to push these measures through, and so far they've got them all through, I think.
I've been in this country since, what, 97?
Yeah,
and
about
I've been
that, yeah.
hearing about Gordon Brown going to eventually be Prime Minister, and it's supposed to be this shift of power, and he was in the paper about it again this week. And I noticed Gordon seemed to have a lot more to say about this than Tony do. It's almost like he's a girlfriend who thinks he's a girlfriend, but he ain't really no girlfriend. I see him begging, like, when am I gonna be Prime Minister? And Tony's like, soon, baby. Paperwork, baby. You know, paperwork takes time.
People I always felt sorry for in Ireland since they brought in the smoking ban is the passive smokers, you know? Because these people are, you know, who've been passively smoking all their drinking lives. They're sitting in pubs now going, isn't it great there's no smoking, it's fantastic, my clothes don't stink, there's no ashtrays full of muck, it's brilliant. But why do I feel so terribly on edge all of a sudden?
I feel they should ban drinking in pubs as well. That's really lousy for your health. And the idea that it's antisocial, I have never seen a group of smokers rampaging down the high street, kicking in windows, pushing old ladies over, going, "Whee, whee."
If they do go on a rampage down the street, it's not very far because they tend to run out of breath about halfway down that street.
I don't understand. How's it going to work? Is there going to be police forces in every single pub and restaurant? So when you light a cigarette, they say 50 quid, please, put that out or you're arrested.
What you do is, the reason people stop is not fear of the fine, it's just everyone going...
I think we lead the world in tutting, don't we?
Yeah.
When I first brought it in Ireland, I wasn't even thinking. And I went to light up a cigarette, first time I was back, and the guy's like, you can't smoke in here, I'll have to take it outside, it's the law. I'm like, fair enough, and I'm on my way out, he goes, but you can't take your drink outside. I'm like, you're just trying to annoy me now, aren't you? I have to stand outside, just leave me beer just inside the door, and just stand outside and just look at me beer as I'm smoking the fag. You can feel the beer looking back at you, the beer, the fag, you all know in our hearts you belong together.
They have banned it in some American cities, haven't they? Do you approve?
Well, as I live here, I couldn't give a fuck about what's going on.
There are times you really fancy a cigarette, and it's going to be quite tricky. Like, you know, if you just cheated death in an air disaster, you really want to have a cigarette then?
I reckon they'll let you.
Yeah, do you reckon?
If you've just cheated death in an air disaster.
Yeah. But you won't care anyway, will you? Just go, piss off.
Yeah.
I think put that plane out.
Are you saying, like, if your seat somehow gets thrown out of the plane into a pub?
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look and see whether the smoking ban is one of the top 5 most talked about things this week.
Get in.
Yes, it is. Interestingly, the ban on smoking will not apply to Wales, which is one more reason to visit Wales, which brings the total to 1. Sean, Jade, Reginald, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, I think definitely the Winter Olympics. The thing I find really fascinating is the judges in the ice skating. They're just so harsh. Because you can see in ice skating, do amazing things like leap in the air, do 3 twists, come down on one leg, skate off, spin round, and we're all going, that's amazing. And the judge goes, moved his head. I'd like to see what score I'd get on the ice.
Have you ever skated before?
A little bit, but I'd be clinging to the side. What score I'd get? Would I get like 0.1?
Well, we win very little, so we could introduce events that we'd have a chance of winning over here that we're good at in this country. Sliding down a hill on a bin bag. They'd be at the top of the hill at Swiss going, what do you think, Hans? We'd be halfway down. Come on, Billy! Trees, in and out of trees. We could have old men clearing the path relay.
Pissing in snow.
Yeah.
Writing your name.
I love the curling, do you not? I can't go to bed if curling's on. 6-pack bag of nuts, I'm up all night if curling's on. I'm like, that me. Use your brush, use your brush!
I think it'd be nice if in the middle of the target they had a hole and you heard a big sploosh.
Yeah. Do you know, this year one of the English teams said it, the ice is not up to the standard it should be for Olympics, and so it's not as exciting as it should be.
How you gonna have the Winter Olympics and not have a snowball fight? They should have a snowball fight, everybody wearing a flag representing their country, and whoever just get bust dead center in the head. Boosh!
If we drew Germany in the semi-finals, whoa!
It'd be bloodshed.
Get some coal in, Billy, get some coal in. Hey, come on.
Jay, you sure you know what you're talking about? Because I didn't think the Olympics even started, because I thought you was having it here.
No, you're absolutely right. The Olympics isn't on. I'm mental. Yeah. I don't know what I was going about. What are you talking about? The Winter Olympics? Will you shut up? We're just mad.
They said the Olympics is going to be in here somewhere.
When is it here?
Yeah.
When's it here, Jade?
I don't know. That's why I'm a bit confused if he's on now.
No, you might be right. Jesus Christ, you better tell Hazel Irvine and the whole British team out there reporting these crazy foreigners slipping about on the ice.
I thought you might be watching that celebrity ice skating thing.
Have you been watching Celebrity Ice Skating and you got confused?
No.
You know, that's the first thing I flick on when I come home in the evening. I don't want to drink, I don't want to smoke, I don't want to touch nobody's ass, I want to watch celebrity ice skate. That's me, yeah.
There's not enough dogs on ice. Take a dog into the middle of an ice rink, put it down, go off to the edge, shout it.
Well, let's have a look and see whether the Winter Olympics is one of the most talked about things this week.
Oh, it is?
Yes, the Winter Olympics kicked off last week. Britain's Tom Clemens took part in the 10K skiing sprint. He had to be content with 79th position. He was beaten by Spring. The scientist had to invent a new metal for his medal, Lastium. Dave Sting, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
What about that bloke, the British guy, the climber on holiday in Spain, who ended up having to survive by drinking his own piss? Which takes something out of the story when you're using it as a chat-up, I think. You know, yes, I survived for 5 days. Just me, man against the elements. What did you do? Well, I had to make a little covey in a crevasse of grass. I drank my own piss, and you did what? I hid in a crevasse. No, after that. Just drink my own piss. Yeah, all right, see you later.
It was a brilliant story, but it wasn't one of the most talked about things this week. This was the story of a British man who kept himself alive on a Spanish mountain by drinking his own urine. He managed to inch himself along the ground for some 300 metres with a broken hip and beat the British bobsleigh record by 1.39 seconds. Sean Steen, what else have people been talking about this week?
Valentine's Day. Who've been talking about that? I think Asda had a card. Their big publicity stunt. They had a card which was retail for 8p.
If someone got me that, I'd be mortified.
But the thing is, though, Jade, if you hung around till closing time, you'd get it for 6p.
I could have just nicked it.
I don't celebrate Valentine's Day, all of that crazy stuff. Just, it bugs me. It's International Test Day, so a woman get to test how much her man love her. For instance, I can't tell my lady if she got a fat ass. Now, because you ain't supposed to tell a lady she got a fat ass. Even if she asks you she got a fat ass, you can't say she got a fat ass, because even though she suspects she got a fat ass. But I got to lie and subvert reality and pretend that she don't have a fat ass, when reality, the reason I'm with her is because she got a fat ass.
But you have just told her she's got a fat ass now.
Hey, baby, happy Valentine's Day.
I'm quite a traditionalist with that. I like all the chocolates and flowers and all that. I've just come back off my holidays today, and the girl out there, we went out, lovely meal, flowers, took her back to the room, chocolates, made love all night. And I'll never forget the morning after, as I were counting her money out.
I don't know if you read this also this week. In China, the most popular gift on Valentine's Day was plastic surgery. It really was. It was like, I love you more than life itself. Here, go and get your face changed. I don't know.
Let's have a look and see if Valentine's was one of the most talked about things this week. Valentine's Day is the one day of the year when you receive anonymous mail where the sender reveals they want to have sex with you and you think, oh, that's nice. We've got 2 more to get. Buzz in if you think you know what the nation have been talking about.
Is it the US Vice President going out hunting and shooting his mate? Which is really funny. I mean, he said, I mistook him for a quail.
Lenny went, did you see the size of that fucking quail?
It's a shame he didn't go with Bush, though, isn't it? Just, that would have been nice if he'd shot Bush. That would have been perfect. If George Bush had popped out of a bush and he'd blown his stupid face off.
Now, Reg, you're an American man. Have you been hunting?
No, I've never been hunting. I've been in the forest with a gun, but...
Don't threaten me, Reg.
I was doing something else, though.
I didn't think you shoot quails, because when I went on hunting, they only said that you shoot ferrets, rabbits.
You went hunting? You sure you weren't working for Rent a Kill?
No,
You weren't hitting rats with a shovel?
And I'm going to go to shoot the ferrets.
You're going to go and shoot ferrets?
In the season.
In the season? Is there a season for shooting ferrets?
That's what they said.
Do you mean pheasants?
Pheasants!
Right, shall we have a look and see if Dick Cheney shooting someone in the face is one of the top stories this week? Yes, it is. Yes, 52% of you were talking about American Vice President Dick Cheney shooting a lawyer in the face in the woods outside Dallas. Right, we've got one more thing to get. Fingers on buzzers.
Is it the chip and pin card? If you're buying anything, you've got to know your pin number. You can't sign for it anymore. Is it that?
Well, that's been a very big story this week.
I think it's good because I've had money disappearing out of my bank account, going to shopping on the internet. I don't even know how to use that, so that's not me. And also gambling. And I don't gamble, and apparently I've won a few bets and all, but I don't know how because I've never even been on it. So this chicken pin malarkey is quite good.
I feel like I'm on a bus.
I'm listening in.
Let's have a look and see if chip and pin was one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, it was. 54% of you were talking about the introduction of chip and pin this week. Right, well, at the end of that round, I can tell you that Sean, Jade and Reginald have 2 points. Dave, Ed and Paddy have 3 points. The next round is called the Poll with a Hole. We've looked through hundreds of surveys, past and present, from around the world and unearthed some fascinating facts. Unfortunately, each statistic is missing one salient piece of information, so it's up to the panellists to fill in the gaps. 60% of air passengers have had problems with what?
The pilot. I just judged this on one incident where I was flying recently to Alicante and we got up to 35,000 feet. He came on and went, pilot Captain Johnson speaking. Reached our cruising altitude, 35,000 feet, on the way to Alicante. Weather en route's fine. Shit! That was it. And we sat there like... He came back on and he went, I'm really sorry, I might have scared some passengers. And what happened was, in the middle of my announcement, the stewardess brought me a coffee and spilt it on me. And that was all he was. I'm sorry. And he said, you want to see the front of my pants? And some bloke at the back went, you want to see the back of mine?
60% of Earth passengers have had problems with a life jacket under your seat and not a parachute.
Is it collecting their luggage? Because I get my bags lost on average once out of every time. I feel like when I check in and they say, we'd like to ask a few questions about your bags, I feel like saying, well, I'd like to ask you a few questions about my bags. Like, are they getting on the plane? Are you packing this plane yourself? Will you leave my bags unattended for any length of time?
It's also have problems with the safety, but the whole safety briefing thing, and the fact that you can survive a crash in an aeroplane just by leaning forward a bit. You're all right now. Or attracting attention in the middle of Atlantic with a whistle. Oh, thank God they're here. 60% of Earth passengers have had problems with that kid in front of them. Now, here's my tip. If there's a kid in front of you, sooner or later, he'll want to peep. When I stand on the seat and peep at you like that, here's my tip. If you're flying anywhere, don't peep back. Because it will just go on for the whole flight. 9 hours to Dubai, like that. Just get hold of it eventually. Go, it's always going to be me, all right? It's always going to be me here.
I would think the seats would be a problem. Like especially like in America, like say for instance, you got a fat ass. And in America, a lot of people got a fat ass, and I would think that the seats would consistently be a problem over there. But I've seen a few people over here, and they seem like, well, I've seen a lot of fat people, but they ain't got no fat ass. I don't know how they do that.
Reg, that's exactly the right answer. It is 60% of air passengers have had problems with their seat. The main problem being it's next to a man whose shoe is ticking. 2/3 of judges are in favour of what?
I think they'd be in favour of... I think it's a really good idea if all the jury all wore fancy dress. Like the village people, one's a pirate, one's a cowboy, one's a spaceman, and they go
What made
across.
you think a pirate?
friend of mine was a lawyer, and he said he was in a courtroom where the judge sentenced this guy, and there's a certain sort of cachet in how you receive your sentence. And this bloke, he sentenced this guy to 2.5 years, and he went, 2.5 years, I'll do that spinning on my cock. So he gave him another 6 months.
Wigs.
Correct. That is the right answer. 2/3 of judges are in favour of wigs. So at the end of that round, I can tell you that Sean, Jade and Reginald have 5 points, and Dave, Patrick and Ed have 3 points. And the winner is the name of our final round. I'm going to give the teams a series of opinion polls and surveys. It's up to them to buzz in and tell me who or what they think came top. Here is your first one. Thing that most annoys men.
I'll tell you what annoys me, and it's a thing I've noticed more and more, especially in theme pubs, is when you go to the toilets in the theme pub and it doesn't say ladies and gents anymore. They put something like, they'll have pictures of 2 deer, and it'll be like Bucks and Hines, and you go, I think I'm with Bucks. Oh. Well, the worst one is for swans, and it's a cob and a pen. And these have 2 swans, and you go, cob and pen, which one? Oh, I hate that. And I notice they don't do it with the disabled toilets. They don't have like a deer with an antler down like that.
I don't know what my manhood got nothing to do with it, but this annoyed me. I was watching news one morning, and it's supposed to be like the news, the man reading the news, this his news. And then he took newspapers from other sources, and he read the headlines as if this was his news. And he do this every day. And don't nobody say nothing. Now, when I did this in school, they said this was cheating. That's like me having my own cooking show on TV and saying, welcome to Big Daddy's Kitchen. I don't really feel like cooking nothing today, but look at all this wonderful stuff that Ainsley Harriet brought back.
Is it their girlfriend's talking to them through the cat? What's he doing? Oh, he's watching his programme. Watching that silly programme, isn't he? We don't like that programme because it's science fiction, which is silly for nerds watch.
You know when you think you've got a day off because your partner or your wife, she said, I'm going to the shops, I've my hair done, I'm going out with the girls for dinner, and then you're thinking, yes, yes. Get up, big breakfast, go down, get the racing post, pick a few horses, bookies, have a few pints at dinner, brilliant. Get downstairs, fucking list. Things to do. I've left you a list. You've left me what? Well done, girls. This is just remarkable. Number 1, feed dogs. That's all right. 2 minutes. No problem. Number 2, wash last night's pots. All right, minute. Number 3, water plants. We got plants. Number 4, point gable end. Oh, for fuck's sake!
I've no idea what pointing a gable end is.
Do you know those rough men that occasionally come round your house? They do that.
Giving directions when in the car reading a map.
Are you good at reading the map, Jade?
I don't know where to go when the line finishes.
I just wish, at this point, I'd just like to say, I wish this was a foreign film and that was in subtitles. In some art house cinema. Going, oh, right. Interesting film.
I'm going to give you a clue to this. It's related to something you do in your lounge.
It's the loss of the remote control, moving, can't find it, where is it?
That is the right answer.
Yeah.
Sean? The thing that most annoys men is someone hiding the TV remote. My girlfriend hides the remote on top of the TV, which rather defeats the purpose of having a remote. Most dangerous driving habit.
Is it when you sellotape a cushion to your face, like that? You can't see a bloody thing.
Is it a can of peas running under your brake pedal? And you can't use it, can you?
It's hardly a driving habit, though, is it? There's cans of peas.
Is it filling each other up if you with somebody else in the car while you're driving? Like, you driving, and then, you know, she rub on you, and then you start rubbing on her.
Then she says you failed your test.
It's to do with distance.
Parking.
Oh, up people's bums.
Correct. Now, the answer is the most dangerous driving habit is tailgating. Biggest problem facing dogs.
My brother really loves his dog, I think, a bit too much. And no, not in that way. But you know dogs are supposed to have 7 years to our one. He gives his dog 7 birthdays a year. He gets 7 birthdays for it. But he gives it the bumps as well. The dog doesn't like that particularly. Because the last birthday is about 72.
I think the biggest problem for the dog is being told that he's a member of the family, yet he still have to shit outside. I think that's very confusing for a dog. And it make the dog not believe anything you tell him, like, well, I'm part of the family, but I don't see nobody else shitting outside.
Is he getting those buckets off?
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, I think they're made to make it easier to catch dog biscuits there, aren't they?
It is a health-related problem for dogs.
Worms.
Obesity.
Obesity is the right answer, Paddy. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Jade and Reginald have 7 points, Dave, Patrick and Ed have 6 points. I mean, Sean's team are the winners tonight. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Join us next time when our guests will be Kelly Osbourne, Neil Morrissey, Richard Madeley and Vic Reeves. See you then.
Out of 10 cats. He's coming home, David Baddiel. From The Apprentice, Ruth Badger. And their captain, John Locke. And facing them tonight, Sweet Swede, Ulrika Johnson. Naughty but nice, it's Alan Carr. And their captain, Dave Spikey. Now, here's your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, researchers say 65% of men are happy to have sex on a first date? Happy? We're high-fiving strangers on the night bus. The richest man in the world, the Sultan of Brunei, has 257 lavatories in his personal palace. Must be all that foreign food. And the scent of a human footprint is so strong that even humans can follow it. Although, to be fair, they can see it. It's a footprint. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean, David, Ruth Badger, what have the nation been talking about this week?
I think they've partly been talking about Big Brother, which has just been on, hasn't it? One thing that I think is interesting about this year's Big Brother is they have got that bloke on who's got Tourette syndrome, and it's going to be very interesting to see what happens at that bit where Davina says, "You're live on Channel 4, please do not swear." Because he's going to explode, isn't he?
I did watch a little bit of it, and they seem, I don't know if I'm wrong, I may be wrong, but they seem incredibly thick.
Yeah.
They said, I mean, it's like they could have gone to Argos with a net and just thrown it over 12 people, all in. And they actually go through a selection process, don't they?
What is the selection process? It's just someone saying, "Are you stupid?" No, are you really stupid?
I think it's either, have you got tits, or do you like tits?
Yeah.
That woman, is she called Lee, who spent £35,000 on her breasts? 30mm breasts. Look, have you seen them? They're grotesque. It looks like she's done it in loose change. That's another... That's another fiver. No, there's another £5 in here.
There is this Kit Kat thing going on at the moment, isn't there? Have you seen that?
Yeah.
You can, if you eat a Kit Kat, there's a golden ticket and you have to go into the Big Brother house.
Oh, Gordon Brown keeps taking ring for Tony. I've got another Kit Kat. What have a Kit Kat? Can you get sympathetic to your ex? Because I think I've cut it off watching Big Brother.
What?
Yeah.
Sympathetic?
You know, you put it on and within a minute you're going, wankers!
Right, should we have a look and see whether Big Brother is one of the top 5
Yes,
most talked about
let's
things
do
this
that.
week? Yes, it is. Yes, 57% of you have been talking about the return of Big Brother. One of the housemates, Imogen, is a former Miss Wales. She won it by wearing a sheepskin coat and shitting down her legs. Right, moving on. Dave, Alan, Ulrika, what have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, they've released that thing that Nottingham is the most dangerous place to live in England. Well, they think it was Nottingham. There was someone being mugged in front of the sign. But it's just ridiculous because they said, like, Nottingham's the most for gun crime, and if you live in Leicester, you're more likely to get sexually assaulted. Now, I've seen the people of Leicester, and if I got sexually assaulted, I probably would move to Nottingham and hope to get shot. Southend. I don't know if anyone's been to Southend, but that's the safest, isn't it? And I think that's Essex. I'm thinking that's full of criminals. So obviously these criminals are commuting, aren't they? To Nottingham, bang, bang, then coming back to Southend. And then when the police come along, it's like that scene from Bugsy Malone, where all the tables turn over. Hey, what crime? You know what I mean?
Alan, I can tell you that's not in our top 5. This is the story that a new study has shown Nottingham to be the most crime-ridden place in the country. You know what Nottingham needs? A sheriff. OK, Sean, David and Ruth, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, there's a big debate about whether the NHS should fund alternative therapies, crystals and healing massages, or sort of, I don't know what they do. I don't know what that is. But,
reflexology.
Reflexology and stuff like that.
Somebody's got the choice of having something that may make you better or is going to completely cure you. Which one would you choose?
Well, I think the thing is, if it's alternative therapy and they do it for you, you should be allowed to pay them with alternative money. Buttons.
Yeah. All I know is if I'm in an accident, I want to hear a siren, not wind chimes. I want to go to a hospital, not a bleeding wigwam.
I mean, a lot of it is rubbish. Look at that aromatherapy. It is rubbish. When you smell something, it makes you feel better. Now, my brother does that, but he does it with glue.
Reflexology's a load of rubbish. I'm not sort of
No,
understood
it's
about.
great. I got pregnant through reflexology.
Oh, that wasn't reflexology.
That guy should be struck off.
When I was growing up, you know, I mean, you know, it was all alternative therapy in our house, basically. I'm of that age, though, you know. You go to your mum and say, I don't feel very well. She said, I know what you want. You want putting in a bag and shaking up. But it was, wasn't it? Laughter was the best medicine, my dad always used to say to me, which is why when I was 6, I nearly died with diphtheria. I can't breathe. Knock, knock. Oh, fuck's sake. Who's there? Done a poo. Can I have some antibiotics? No,
Dave, have you brought up in a cartoon?
Right, well, let's have a look and see whether alternative medicine is one of the top 5 talking points this week. Yes, it is. OK, Dave's team, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Beckham's party.
Yeah.
Probably. He was going to have a fly past. This was the interesting thing, wasn't it? He was going to have like a Spitfire and a Hurricane and a Lancaster bomber fly over the party, and then they withdrew that, said a bit insensitive before the World Cup and all that business. But I'm thinking that's a missed opportunity, that, isn't it? But a tent with David Blaine in it, Gordon Ramsay, P. Diddy, the Osbournes, a bomber going over, just one bomb, one phone call, that's all it is.
That's why she was excited, though, about the planes coming over, because she was hoping one would have a food parcel on. They
had this auction, didn't they? Dubai apartments, diamond-encrusted watches, all that. But no meat raffle. Proper party, that, is it? Wayne Rooney bid £150,000, didn't he?
Yeah,
for a weekend with P. Diddy.
In P. Diddy's apartment?
Yeah, I said, he's here. Is he? If you just go and have a chat with him at the buffet. He's getting all the bucks.
But I thought Puff Daddy must have, when he actually saw Wayne Rooney, I thought, God, imagine him crashing round my house for 2 days, knocking vases over. I'm going to have Shrek in my house. Just bashing open the doors, not lifting the lid. Where's the beans? Opening all his cupboard.
Rumour is that Wayne Rooney's injury is progressing incredibly well, but people forget, you know, he is like 90% monkey. They forget.
I'll tell you what I found interesting. Posh and Bex have thrown this party for the World Cup, and there you've got our hopeful dancing, and everybody's going, no, because he's the hope to go and win the World Cup.
And it was the Okie Kokie as well.
Yeah.
He kept it in for the left leg bit.
But the thing is that you say that, but apparently, you know, he's been in this oxygen tent. but he doesn't like it because it leaves him feeling very kind of clear-headed and lucid, and so he doesn't like that.
Thing is, all tents are full of oxygen, aren't they?
All tents, yeah.
If I go camping, I don't go in a hermetically sealed vacuum.
No.
I leave the flaps open, let a bit of air in.
Yeah, that's all it was. He just went on a camping holiday.
Well, let's have a look and see whether the Beckham's World Cup party is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, it was. Yes, 47% of you have been talking about the Beckham star-studded World Cup party. Wayne Rooney was seen dancing despite breaking his 4th metatarsal. If you're watching, Wayne, the 4th metatarsal is the one next to the toe that didn't have any roast beef. OK, 2 more to get. Fingers on buzzers.
It's got to be the
Home Office thing, hasn't it?
I mean, there's been so many things going wrong, hasn't there? And, like, the Home Secretary's never, like... They're not admitting it's their problem. They keep blaming the Home Secretary before them, going, well, that's what happens when you let David Blunkett do the filing.
To talk about, Immigration Minister said he didn't know how many illegal immigrants are in the country. Yes, she said, I haven't got a clue. You think, well, obviously, because they're illegal.
Yeah. No one knows.
How are you going to find out? You're going to just go into a room and go, would all the illegal immigrants stand over there? Right, there's none in here, Sarge.
OK, let's have a look and see if the series of Home Office blunders are one of the top 5 talking points this week.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. Yes, the #1 talking point this week has been a series of Home Office blunders. The new Home Secretary, John Reid, has launched a 5-week knife amnesty. My advice is don't hand it in like this. OK, 1 more to guess. Fingers on buzzers.
We sort of think it might be the Eurovision Song Contest. Because it's not really political now, it just means nothing, does it? They just vote for each other, don't they? Did you see the band that won?
I've got a still of Lordy.
See underneath their masks? It's the Nolans.
I wasn't even watching Eurovision. I was channel hopping and I clicked on it and I thought Leah's family from Big Brother had got a karaoke machine.
The thing that Dave said about the political thing, Terry Wogan was going on about that. He's saying the Balkan states all vote for each other and it's all political
It does
now.
every year.
Yeah, but I don't understand that. Are you really saying, right, that if Serbia are about to invade Croatia again and their armies are massed on the borders, someone's going to go, no, hold on a minute. They gave Boo Bang a Bing Bong 12 points. Come on, lay down your arms.
Then they're going on, oh, we gave Turkey 2 points, but they gave us bird flu, so do you know what I mean? It's like...
Those guys, everyone's saying that they wear masks and they'll be very... Because a lot of people have worn masks and got very successful, like Kiss and Slipknot and Mick Hucknall.
Yeah.
He had a fat suit as well, so... But I thought maybe they didn't wear masks, they're finished. Maybe they left the sauna on full.
Let's have a look and see whether the Eurovision Song Contest was up there. Yes, it was. The Eurovision Song Contest reaches a potential audience of 1 billion people, but an actual audience of 28 gay guys. All dressed as different countries. It's fabulous. Well, at the end of that round, I can tell you that Sean, David and Ruth have 2 points. Dave, Ulrika and Alan have 3 points. The next round is called the Poll with a Hole. We've looked through hundreds of surveys, past and present, from around the world and unearthed some fascinating facts. Unfortunately, each statistic is missing one salient piece of information. So it's up to the panellists to fill in the gaps. Here's your first question. 72% of women base everyday decisions on what?
Alcohol. Always. It works for me.
And you've made some great decisions.
Yes.
70% of women base everyday decisions on whatever pops in their pretty little heads.
Come on, Ruth, how do you base your decisions?
The mood of the day.
Was you in a mood when you came up with that murder mystery theme? Because that was shit.
It's something that ladies do while they sleep.
Dreams.
Yes, 72% of women base everyday decisions on their dreams. OK, here's your next one. 90% of Brits say the high street is overrun by what?
Is it those people, like, you're walking along, you feel really good? Excuse me, have you had an accident? And you're like, no, I always look like this. And,
is it all people? Market day in Charlotte's like Cocoon. There's thousands of them. Why do they give them a heating allowance? They're never in.
Is it dog shit and Cafe Nero's?
Starbucks.
It's retail related.
Is it boots? I always say like, boots! I like to say like that. I say, oh, boot, well, I say, you write it that big. I'll say it that big. I say, is this boots? I say, look, you upset the customers. You know what I mean? Make it smaller, I'll say it smaller. Come on.
Chain stores.
Correct. OK, 75% of duck hunters say duck hunting is what?
Something they have to say very carefully.
It's dogging with a gun. Well, you think about it, you're foraging around in the bush and then the police are there. What do you say? I was hunting ducks.
It's very easy to hunt ducks in this country because if you think most of them are fed on bread, aren't they? So they're all heavily constipated. There's a duck in my local park, honestly, he's like a space hopper. He's just a bit of beak, like that, and he's just more, he's like, He can't get over to Duck Island. Do you know where they live? In the middle of the pond. They live on Duck Island.
Is that what it's called?
He lives on Duck Island.
All the ducks.
In a fairy tale?
No. Every park has got a pond, doesn't it? And there's an island in the middle of it where all the ducks live, and the humans aren't allowed there. We handed it over to the ducks in about 1826. And the ducks have all their own laws. They can hang ducks there and everything they want. Have you ever had a real good look in the Duck Island? It's disgusting what goes on there.
They're like animals.
Yeah. But a lot of ducks are heavily constipated.
That's not exactly what I have on the card.
Oh, really?
It's about how the ducks might feel.
Oh, it's painless. Is not cruel.
I'm going to give you that. That is near enough, yes. Yes, 75% of duck hunters say duck hunting is not stressful for ducks. I don't know how duck hunters sleep at night. Oh, hang on, I do. On lovely downy pillows. So at the end of that round, I can tell you it's 5 points for Sean's team and 5 points for Dave's team. The next round is called Believe It or Not. In this round, I'll give the panellists a simple statement, and all they have to do is decide whether they think it's true or false. Sean, David and Ruth, let's have a look at a clip to illustrate your statistic.
You can also do a laughing yoga, laughing exercise for the heart and mind. What you can do, just laugh. Very easy. Don't feel shy. I am relaxed. I'm happy, I am relaxed. I'm happy, I am relaxed.
That was Guru Yogi Ramesh and his own unique brand of yoga. Here's your related statistic. The average woman laughs 100 times a day. The average man laughs only 50 times a day. What do you think? Is that true or false?
I think the average woman is laughing maybe twice as much since the latest divorce settlement laws, yes. I think that could be quite true.
Let's hope so, because I'm going through a divorce.
You're going through a divorce?
I am.
Has he got lots of money?
No.
Are you laughing more since you got divorced or less?
Yeah, I'm laughing.
So you're happy?
Twice as much.
Who's got the money?
What's
Him or you?
Hang
no,
on.
well, I'm going through one too.
Calm down.
Are you having one as well?
Mine's nearly through.
Which one's that with?
Oh, you two just go.
Turned to a really catchy loose women, hasn't it? Oh, well.
Ruth, can I tell you a real thing that they missed out on this poll programme? It's a real poll. It was in the UK Jewish News, right? And I was voted the 6th most sexy Jew in the world, right? Number 5 was Alan fucking Sugar. A man who looks like a crumpled tea bag.
OK, Ruth, if you had to choose between Alan Sugar and David Baddiel, who would you go with?
Alan Sugar.
You're fucking fired.
The average woman laughs 100 times a day. How do you measure a laugh? 100 times a day, it's a lot, isn't it?
Could be one laugh.
What is one laugh? Is that her? Is that a laugh? Or if I go, ha, 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 ha,
Yeah.
ha. Does that count as 1 or 7? You can do quite a deep laugh, can't you, Alan?
Yeah.
That's what he uses in dark clubs. That's the voice.
Oh, my God, it's you! Oh, no. What do you think? True or false?
I'd say that's true.
I think it's not true. Ruth thinks it's true, so Sean, you've got the casting vote.
False, it's false. Absolute. It's not just false,
All
it's
the dash.
poppycock.
Yeah.
It's absolute Tommy rot.
You're absolutely right, it is false.
Done and dusted.
Yes, it is false. Women laugh 55 times a day. Men have a baser sense of humour, so they laugh more, on average 69 times a day. 69.
Nice.
David, Ulrika and Alan, let's have a look at a clip to illustrate your statistic.
polish a floor and put a rug on it, you might as well set a man trap.
I'll put the kettle on.
And to think he'd only just come from the hospital.
A public information film there highlighting the dangers of cleaning your house. Here's your related statistic. Every year, more people injure themselves with vegetables than with chainsaws.
If you go to one of these parties that have vegetable-based party games, Halloween, mate of mine, third-degree burns to his face bobbing for chips. You see with a little wire basket, Ben, he'd been down as far as the basket. Come on, Billy! Ah! Chip! Who are you? Who are you? Can't tell. Too many blisters, mate. No idea.
I mean, chainsaws, they are quite... aren't they? You can imagine people injuring themselves. They're quite menacing. Like, you wouldn't get Eminem coming on stage, would you, with a marrow? I hate me wife, the bitch. Mofo, you know.
Looks like he's really here.
Yeah. I don't know, what do you reckon?
If you're stupid enough to injure yourself with a vegetable, the chances are they're not going to trust you with a chainsaw, anyway.
This is definitely true. This is definitely
true, yeah, for the very reasons.
I'll put a whole pound on it. Courgettes on it.
I'd say it's true.
You'd say it's true.
You're not asking them, you're
I know, I'm
asking
just
us.
checking in with Badger. Dave, go on.
Definitely true. It's got to be true.
Well, I can tell you that the answer is true. Yes. Yes, every year, 14,000 Brits injure themselves with vegetables compared to just 1,200 who injure themselves with chainsaws. So at the end of that round, I can tell you that it's 6 points for Sean's team and 6 points for Dave's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. I'm going to give the teams a series of opinion polls, and it's up to them to buzz in and tell me who or what they think came top. Here is your first one. Top thing men look for in a pub.
I think the top thing I look for in a pub is a door. Always want to first see, how do I get in? And then I would like a fine selection of organic wines and world music on the jukebox.
Stop it, you. Ruth, what do you look for in a pub?
Normally the bar.
It is drink-related.
A good selection of lagers, beers.
Oh, doubles offer.
Happy hour,
Two doubles for a pound.
Happy hour is the right answer. Ruth is going again.
Yes! Come on!
Some price in a beer, that's the same.
Yes, the top thing men look for in a pub is happy hour. Most unlucky thing that can happen to you.
Is it leaving war-torn Basra, having sex with a minging immigration officer, then being rehomed in Nottingham?
That is significantly worse than what I've got down here, but this is... You've got to remember this is a survey by Direct Line.
The unluckiest thing I've ever heard it happen to anybody. Do you ever hear this story about... This is true, sorry. Fabio, the male model. You ever heard of Fabio? He was this male model, lived in Hollywood, and he had loads of, he was on loads of posters in the 80s, thick hair. He was on... This is true story. He was on a roller coaster in Disney World, and he was hit in the face with a goose. A goose. He was going on his roller coaster. He's one of the best-looking men in the world, and a goose hit him in the face and ruined his career, smashed all his face to smithereens.
That was unlucky for him. What about the goose?
The goose got in the papers. Most geese don't get in the papers.
On a similar note, very completely true story. Aristotle, the great thinker, he died, Aristotle, when a hawk or an eagle was carrying a tortoise that he had, taken from the ground for food. It dropped the tortoise, it fell 10,000 feet and hit Aristotle on the head, which means that one of the most cleverest men in the world, in that flash of insight just before he died, thought, I've just been hit on the head by a fucking tortoise. That's his last thought, a great man.
Yeah. Probably thought, tortoises are heavy. Let's write that down.
It's to do with kind of homes and, something that might happen in your home.
Is it your house being flooded?
Oh, plumber
It's to do with flooding, but something else as well?
You've just decorated, you've just painted, you've just put a
That's the
carpet
right
down.
answer, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, according to this survey from Direct Line, the most unlucky thing that can happen to you is your house flooding after you've decorated it, unless you've decorated it in the style of a fantasy mermaid kingdom, in which case it's the icing on the cake. Well, that noise tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the game, which means the final scores are Sean, David and Ruth have 6 points, but Dave, Ulrika and Alan have 9 points. They're the winners. Thanks to our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night. See you next week.
princess, Nikki Graham, and their captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, the boy wonder, it's Boy George. The Mac is back, Lee Mack, and their captain, Dave Spikey. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, scientists say the elephant is the only mammal that can't jump? What, Stephen Hawking isn't a mammal? Only a quarter of Brits consider themselves to be lucky, and they're the lucky ones. A cockroach can live for a whole week without a head. Beat that, Heather Mills. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean, Nikki, Rich, what have the nation been talking about this week?
Jimmy, turtles can't jump. I just wanted to go back to a point you made. Turtles don't jump.
They do if you throw them on a trampoline. I think people have probably been talking about Madonna adopting a baby in Africa. She's adopted a baby, it's caused a lot of fuss. Well, he has kind of won the orphanage lottery, hasn't he? Imagine if they had a regular lottery in the orphanage. They had scratch cards. They went, oh, you're going to be saved by Madonna.
He should have been disqualified early because he wasn't an orphan. It was like an African orphan idol. She made it into the last 12. She went over for the final, which was this last week. It was some sort of contest, like a Bonnie Baby contest. Went to the local Woolworths in Malawi, had the pictures taken, all that. But he should have been disqualified because he's not an orphan. The kid's not an orphan.
It does seem weird that he's got a dad.
Yeah.
But he said in the press that the saddest thing about it is the fact that he's going to be in the papers every day, so that Madonna and Guy won't get the luxury that other adopted parents have, which is to tell him exactly what happened in their own time. But I can't help thinking from a very early age he's going to realise, isn't he?
Yeah.
I can't imagine he's going to get to like 10 or 11 and go, listen, something's not right here. Mum, Dad, 2 questions. 1, are you my real parents? And 2, how come there's no mirrors in this house?
I thought it was quite funny. She bought him a £5,000 rocking horse. I'd really like to see that comic relief appeal with it. Just £5,000 and get a rocking horse for a child in Africa.
The other thing she did was she decorated his room in a jungle style. It's true, that's of questionable taste, I think.
Why doesn't she just adopt, like, 60,000 orphan kids and then just total sellout wherever she goes?
That is thinking, Rich.
They don't know that American Pie is a fucking cover.
You're still angry about American Pie?
I was angry about it the first time I heard it. I need her to trot it out again 20 years later. All 73 verses. And I'll tell you something else. Snakes can't jump.
Madonna can't sing.
Madonna can't sing? Nikki, what do you think of Madonna? She's a bit high maintenance.
I like her, but to be honest, a whole week's news on her adopting the child.
Oh.
Who cares?
Hang on, you're on Big Brother.
So were you looking for more news about what was going on in Kazakhstan this week? I'm not getting to the bottom of this, just Madonna.
But you've managed to get more attention than Madonna in a very short space of time, so you're more fabulous.
Oh, thanks, Boy George.
I thought, her performance at Live 8 was when she was swearing. I thought, well, that's not a very good, example to set to your kids, because she actually showed it at Live 8, she went on stage and said, are you fucking ready? I think that's what she's going to be like on the school run. Are you fucking ready, lords?
Dave! She's the English lady now.
She's an English lady?
Yeah.
She's fooling no one.
To be fair, Jimmy, don't you claim to be Irish?
I don't claim, I try and hide it, mate.
How dare you?
Huh?
I'm Irish.
I'm about as Irish as you.
I'm more Irish than you'll ever be.
What?
Well, go on, then.
I will kind of go down about more shade of halatatu, fuck a lishing about the love.
Pogue Mahone.
It's my house as well.
Yeah. OK, well, let's have a look and see if Madonna's adoption is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, it is. Yes, Madonna's caused controversy by adopting a baby from Africa. The baby's father described the adoption as a blessing from God, although the exact translation of the Malawi is the fucking jackpot get in. Dave, Boy George, Lee, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Could it possibly be the allegations that Heather Mills-McCartney has made in the divorce papers saying that Sir Paul was cruel to her? Every night she has to get out of bed to go to the toilet. And she has to crawl because he won't allow her a bedpan. He said he didn't want a bedpan in the bedroom because it was like an old people's home. It is an old people's home. He's 64.
Don't explain it to her, Sean, if she doesn't get it.
Heather's only got one leg. I don't know why I'm shouting it.
Sorry, Nikki, you know who Heather Mills is, yeah?
I don't know. I know she's married to Paul McCartney. I wasn't aware she only had one leg.
Where have you been? She's been in a house.
Someone told me.
She should do something to get the public sympathy back in her favour.
Maybe a parrot. I think people would warm to her if she had a parrot.
Proper job. Go to Vegas, work at Treasure Island.
Let's have a look and see whether Heather Mills' allegations are one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, newspapers have reported Heather Mills' allegations that Paul McCartney hit her. Heather is going through a very rough time at the moment, and if she were here, I would tell her, time heals all wounds. Well, not that, you'd have to be a starfish. In other divorce news this week, Stephen Hawking is leaving his wife. Hawking's marriage lasted 11 years before the wheels came off.
Sorry, Jimmy, can I stop you a second? Nikki, he's in a wheelchair. So you know. Sorry, Jimmy.
Do you know who Stephen Hawking is? He's sort of the cleverest man in the world, but he's kind of confined to a wheelchair. Most people that come on the show have a really good time. It's a fun thing, it's great, but you're learning so much. It's an extra
This is like being at school for me.
Right, Sean, Nikki and Rich, what else have people been talking about this week?
Oh, post offices closing down. Small post offices.
Do you know what a post office is?
My mum's a postie, I'll have you know.
One of those little yellow square pieces of paper.
I think the postmasters deliver a petition with 4 million names on it to 10 Downing Street.
I like the fact that they hand-delivered it because they don't trust the postal service.
What I think they should do is what they do with libraries. They have mobile post offices, and they can be like ice cream vans. They drive around and they play some music to attract old people. Like, we'll meet again, like ding, 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 ding. Yes, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, just about a minute behind. And
I just really hope that when these postal workers, when they went to Downing Street, there was 1,000 of them, I really hope there was just one person serving at Downing Street and they had to make a big long queue. And he said, like, protester number 3, please.
Let's have a look and see whether post offices are up there. Dave's team, what else have the nation been talking about?
I love this great story that apparently David Blunkett once told a police governor to machine gun the prisoners. I think that's great. He thinks our warders have machine guns.
He's blind.
Better tell Nicky.
Blow the gaff.
Nicky, he's blind and he's got a dog. And the dog
You're
helps.
winding me up.
This is unbelievable.
So everyone we talk about tonight is afflicted in some way.
Well, as it happens, yeah.
It's different people, though. It's not the one person.
Okay, so tell me more. Tell me more about Blunkett's.
There was this riot, and he phoned the governor, and they said they've got their Home Secretary on the phone for you, and he said, having a riot, and he went, oh, machine gun them. And he obviously went, are you pissed? No, machine gun them. Could have just pretended to do it, because Blunkett wouldn't have known, would he? He could have gone, there you go, all dead, all of them.
It's like a holiday camp prison.
No, it ain't.
It is.
When you were in Big Brother and they didn't have bottled water, you went mental. They don't even have a jacuzzi, many of these places.
I didn't go in the jacuzzi because it was filth-ridden.
Well, fair enough then. Maybe you'd be fine in prison.
This is the same week that we find out that prisoners are being paid to play board games. I mean, I was in prison once and I played Scrabble. I nearly got bummed. But I only had one M.
Let's have a look and see if Blunkett's up there. Yes, it's been revealed that David Blunkett ordered prison chiefs to machine gun rioters in 2002. Luckily, he was shouting into a stapler. One more to get. Fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about this week?
Is it anything to do with this teacher who refused to remove her veil and was suspended? So why do you need to leave her alone? Why do you have to... That's enough, isn't it?
But the thing was, she doesn't wear it when the kids are in the room. She only wears it when a male comes into the room. So she'll have it off, and like that bloke will come and she'll go, whoop. And then he'll go out, she goes, whoop. In and out. She should just get like a Venetian blind. Problem solved.
It'd be quite handy, them veils, if you were talking to somebody who you didn't like, who you thought were an idiot. You can put it on like that, and your eyes would be going like that, and your face would go
Is that what Jack Straw's really worried about?
Yeah.
Everyone that comes to visit him is going, You're an idiot, Jack Straw.
Nicky, Jack Straw is a headless politician.
Oh, goodness sake.
Got no head.
Made of straw.
The next one's going to be an exhumed corpse.
She done a funny.
Mind you, you can't walk around Mecca in a tutu, can you?
That sounds like an old Cockney song. You can't walk round Mecca in a tutu.
You can't wear a skirt to walk around Mecca, but you could dress up as a ninja. Or,
Well, that's the group that we really haven't heard much from in this whole debate.
Yeah.
The ninjas haven't said anything. Right, let's have a look and see whether veils are up there. Yes, this week, the Muslim teacher suspended for wearing a veil received a lot of support. She was delighted, or surprised, or touched. It's hard to tell. At the end of that round, Sean's team have 2 points. Dave's team are in the lead with 3 points. The next round is called The Poll with a Hole. We've looked through hundreds of surveys, past and present, from around the world and unearthed some fascinating facts. Unfortunately, each statistic is missing one salient piece of information, so it's up to our panellists to fill in the gaps. 5% of Brits would like to see David and Victoria Beckham what?
What about penniless?
Is it part of the peacekeeping force in Basra?
Ask forgiveness from Christ.
Or I know, live a week in a third world country.
Well, do you know what? I'm tempted to give you that. That's dangerously close to the correct answer. It's
Well,
to do
I
with that.
never.
It's to do with that. Oh, well, no one was expecting you to be right.
UN ambassadors.
That's the correct
There you
answer.
go.
Yeah. Yes, 5% of Brits would like to see David and Victoria Beckham become UN ambassadors. Personally, I don't think Victoria should be sent to visit starving people. They've got enough problems without feeling fat. OK, 68% of chess players think chess would be more popular if what?
If the game wasn't so bloody damn boring.
Tell you what, I'll bet when they were asked that question, it took them 45 fucking minutes to figure up an answer.
I've always liked the big chess that you get.
I think if they were really big, they were really massive, and you had to use a crane to play. Yeah. And the world champion was a crane driver from Catford called Big Ron.
Maybe it was a cross-country event.
How do you mean, Rich?
You know, move a piece, run 10 miles. Move another piece, run another 10 miles. Checkmate.
Yeah, it's a great idea. I'm with Rich on that. Well, you had some shouts. You know, when you moved, you had some calls. Like, you know, in football, people shout and scream. When you moved to beach, you went, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you, boy!"
I've only had 2 chess games in my life.
I bet you didn't win then.
I lost.
Did you lose both of them?
Yes.
Really?
Did you have trouble getting the pieces over the net?
Very hilarious. I almost fell off my chair laughing.
Whoa! Nicky Graham, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be you right about now, Sean.
That's my career over. If it was easier.
That's the right answer, Sean.
If it was easier.
Yeah, that's what... Yes. 68% of chess players think chess would be more popular if it was easier. I think chess is easy. There's only 2 things you have to remember. Don't use the St. Petersburg Gambit against the Brandenburg Opening, and the horsey, go jumpy jump. So at the end of that round, it's 3 points for Sean, Nicky and Rich, and 4 points for Dave, Lee and George. The next round is Believe It or Not. In this round, I'll give the panellists a simple statement, and all they have to do is decide whether they think it's true or false. Sean, Nikki and Rich, let's have a look at a clip to illustrate your statistic.
And let's meet act number 6, dancer Todd Rickson. You've done it, have you? Oh, I think he's done a hamstring. There, you're right. Never mind, mate.
The bit after he snaps his hamstring is how I dance normally. Here is your related statistic. 16% of talent show applicants say they would be prepared to lose a finger for a shot at fame. Is that true or false?
Is that an actual question that you would ask a talent show applicant?
I think it's halfway through their act. People just go, I'll just chop your finger off. Do something.
I'd do it. What I'd do is I'd chop it off and stick like that and put the finger at my ear like that. That's incredible.
Or you could have it around your neck and use it to point at things. It's just around the corner, just over there.
Funny outside the X Factor auditions, though, going down the back, a bloke with a big bag going, fingers, fingers, come on, you, just bending that. Fingers, come on.
You know, it's illegal to chop your finger off, because it means you're not fit for military service.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How did you come across that nugget of information?
People tell me things and they stay in.
Did you hear that, Nikki?
Yeah.
I wasn't listening.
Of course you weren't.
Do you think there's an escalating scale of what limbs you have to lose to gain a certain degree of fame? Like Heather McCartney?
She lost a whole leg.
But she made a fortune.
What's his name? Lost his eyesight.
Plunkett.
These are all things Nikki learned in part 1. It's exciting, isn't it? 16% of talent show applicants say they would be prepared to lose a finger for a shot at fame. True or false?
False.
OK, I can tell you that the answer is in fact true.
Oh.
Shit.
All right, calm down.
Well done.
It's not a lot of people, though, is it?
No, well, I mean, it's quite mental, isn't it? 16% would go, yeah, I'll have a finger off just to sing for Simon Cowell. Of course, once they've done it, they'll have to tend to fuck off like this. Dave, George and Lee, let's have a look at a clip to illustrate your statistic.
Ring My Bell is the show in which you, the viewer, get to do the talking. Qualified receptionists are right here to take your call and put you through to either Arthur Scargill, Boy George, Barbara Windsor, or Tony James, the founder of Zig Zig Sputnik. Let's go for a quick booth hop just to show you how this extravaganza works.
Half a buttock and one right boob.
Hey, did you show that right boob? I didn't see that one.
Yes, just you gotta look very quickly. You blink, you miss it.
Was that in the one with the toothpaste?
What? No, that was camping.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that one.
Anyway, you take care.
Oh, you bet I will do.
Oh, I love. God bless,
Love
darling.
to see your tits.
Bye, love.
Bye, then.
Bye-bye.
Love to see your tits. Bye. Here is your related statistic. 38% of call centre staff claim that their job has helped them find romance. Is that true or false?
Bollocks. Well, they can't find my details. I give them my customer reference. I give them my date of birth, my postcode, my blood group. They can't find fuck all.
The people that do the cold calling, you know, that ring you, I think that helps their love life, because I always say, go and get fucked.
But some people do sound more sexy on the phone.
Often people phone me up and they say, can we interest you in double glazing? I go, no, but you could certainly take me out to dinner.
Have you ever had phone sex? Fantastic.
I like the fact you know when the call's over.
And your mum walks in the room.
Yeah.
She can't walk in the room, she's on the phone.
You know, in America, all the sex lines start with 900. And the area code for Western Tennessee is 901. So you must get a lot of people in Western Tennessee just getting a misdialed call. What am I wearing? Overalls. My daddy's right here. Earl, it's for you.
All right. 38% of call centre staff claim that their job has helped them find romance. Is that true or false?
But I think yes.
We think yes.
We think
it's probably
yeah,
true.
Right. OK. I can tell you that the answer is true. Yes. Yes, 38% of call centre staff claim that their job has helped them find romance. Call centres are weird things. Yeah, I need to go from Coventry to Ipswich on Saturday. I better call someone in Bangladesh. They'll know. So at the end of that round, it's 3 points for Sean's team and 5 points for Dave's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. I'm going to be giving the teams a series of opinion polls and surveys. It's up to them to buzz in and tell me who or what they think came top. Here is your first one. Top thing that annoys women.
Is it when you get really drunk and piss in the wardrobe in the middle of the night?
When you wipe your knob on the curtains.
Nikki, what annoys you?
To be honest, I'm not a good person to ask because everything.
What annoys my wife, and women I think in general, is they say what pair of shoes out of the 27 pairs they've got goes with this skirt. As if you're a fucking expert on shoes.
Yeah, the problem is, Dave, is your wife's shoes all stink of piss.
I'll tell you something that annoys women. It's when you put a new toilet roll on a toilet roll holder and you make the paper come off near the wall instead of like away from the wall. I don't like that. It's really apparent. What do you do that for? He's got brushed knuckles on the wall now.
You were very close, Sean.
You take the last piece and you don't think, shit, no. You stick that last piece back on, don't you? That one. Put that one back on, then it doesn't look as though I've used the whole loo roller. That's great. She's got to change it.
That's the correct answer. Yes, the top thing that annoys women is finishing the last loo roll. Here's one for you. Top reason to celebrate.
You found some booze. Hey! Didn't know I had this.
Rich, what do you celebrate?
Not being Canadian.
Oh, I know!
Jesus Christ, don't do that! What the life out of me?
It's a funeral. No! No, I tell you what.
Unbelievable.
You only go to funerals of people you don't like.
I've been to one. I've never been invited back.
Invited? You don't have two funerals.
Oh, I've been to one funeral. I didn't get invited back.
Same time again next year, then. An engagement.
That's a correct answer. Yes, the top reason to celebrate is an engagement. Second on the list is discovering that the kid's not yours and you don't have to marry the slag. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Nikki and Rich have 5 points, but the winners are Dave, George and Lee with 6 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
On 8 out of 10 Cats, Bang Bang, it's Vic Reeves. From The Apprentice, she's hired Katie Hopkins. And their captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, Northern Soul, Johnny Vegas. He's a bit pasty, Danny Dyer. And our new team captain, Jason Manford. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
And welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, the highest speed ever achieved on a bicycle was 166.94 miles per hour. It was recorded at a level crossing. Because the train hit the man. 18% of men check their tyre pressure every week. Yeah, that seems fine. The average age of naturists is 55. Sorry, that should read, sadly, the average age of naturists is 55. Right, let's get on with the show. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Jason and your team, you're up first. What have the nation been talking about this week?
Is it
Paris?
Paris? Yeah, Paris Hilton. Paris was put in jail for drink driving. Then she was released after 3 days. And then she got put back in jail again when the judge found out that she got out. So she's not best pleased. She's been on hunger strike as well for 25 years. Well,
she's taking that seriously.
She is.
She got out for psychological reasons, didn't she?
Yeah, I
Don't
think...
let her out and then they put her back.
I think she got out of prison, she managed to do it because she was depressed.
Yeah.
Which is extraordinary, because no one's elated.
It's incredible. There's nobody who feels sorry for her, do they?
Is that how you get out of prison, if you're depressed?
Yeah. If you don't like it, they go, oh, come on then.
With the drink driving thing, she claimed she didn't know she was banned from driving because someone else opens her post. She's too lazy to look at it herself.
I got pulled up for speeding, and he thought I'd stolen the car because I had a northern accent. And he asked me when I'd bought the car, and I told him I didn't know. He asked me when I'd passed my test, I told him I didn't know. He asked me what the insurance cost, I said I don't know, and to my eternal shame I said I have somebody who does that for me.
You've changed, Johnny.
I know.
Have you got a PA, Johnny?
She's more of a best friend that I pay to run my life. And she dresses me.
I don't think of anything worse than being your PA. 2 o'clock in the morning. I want a wagon wheel. Like, oh, for God's sake.
That's the Apprentice show I want to see. Come and work for Johnny Vegas. They all left on the first day.
Every morning, 4 o'clock, she gets a call. I've started another fire.
Shall we have a look and see whether Paris Hilton is one of the most talked about things this week? I have a feeling she might be. Yes, indeed. She's the most talked about thing this week. This is the story that Paris Hilton has been sent to jail. Paris is now on suicide watch, and Bill Oddie will be hosting. Fantastic. Sean, Katie, Vic, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Is it the Formula One kid, the super-duper new Formula One, British Formula One?
Oh, I heard about him, yeah.
Lewis Hamilton, and he's won a Grand Prix and he's very fast. He's the new Michael Schumacher.
People are saying he could be the new Tim Henman if there's an accident. He never wins anything ever again. He's only 22, it's amazing. You watch Formula One, don't you?
No, not really.
OK,
no.
I'm glad I asked.
I think it's weird, people who watch Formula One. It's all right on the telly, but those people who spend loads of money to go to Monaco and watch it, just to stand there, hundreds of quid, just to go... Well, he was good, wasn't he? Hear that one. He was proper fast. I don't understand it. I don't know why you'd bother going.
Well, I quite like the fact that it's boring. A lot of people complain about Formula One, but I think it's one of its major pluses, is the fact it's really boring. Because nothing can spoil it. You can do drilling, hoovering, you can go up, have a sleep, come back, you're still in the lead. You don't even need to watch the end. You just look at the podium, yeah, he won. Perfect, it's the most boring sport.
Let's have a look and see whether Lewis Hamilton, a British sporting hero, is one of the most talked about things this week.
Hey, number 2.
Yes, Lewis Hamilton has won his first Grand Prix, making him the youngest ever leader of the Formula One Championship. It's a dangerous sport. Lewis stared death in the face before realising it was Bernie Ecclestone handing him a trophy. Jason, what else have the world been talking about this week?
Is it kids? No, every day in the paper for like last week there's been a story about kids not being hard enough, or some bloke from ROSPA, the Royal Society of Prevention of Accidents, has said that kids should climb trees so that they break their wrist. I mean, he's in the wrong job, let's be honest. Right?
She worked for the Royal Society for the Promotion of Accidents.
I had a mate when I was at school, not showing off, and he was proper hard, always climbing trees and eating berries and stuff and chasing worms. And
yeah, proper hard.
He was brilliant, you know what I mean? And he's dead now. But what 13 years, brilliant. You had a right laugh.
What we used to do is, which I think's fine, is get a scaffold pole and fire fireworks at each other. It was great.
But you were brought up in Basra, right? If you're watching, don't try that at home. Do it outside.
When I was a lad, there was a gang. I lived in a little place in Manchester called Chorlton, and there was a gang called the Chorlton Bad Boy Club, and they used to graffiti the initials all over the place. CBBC was here. You got a tattoo of John Craven.
You've got kids, haven't you?
Yeah, I was at my daughter's 3rd birthday yesterday.
You went to that, that's nice, yeah. Well done.
Just remember. But I think now a bit of, you know, rough and tumble, a few bashes.
So you chuck them out of trees and...
No, but a few bashes. My daughter was in a full body plaster cast quite recently for 3 months.
What the fucking hell did you do to her?
Well, whatever her daughter did, she won't be doing it again.
It was really hard carrying her around because she was solid.
I would have thought that'd be easier.
Like a Solvite baby.
It wasn't anything too serious, was it?
Yeah, her leg.
Anything too serious? She's a full body cast, man.
Vic, you're a father.
I would always let them injure themselves and, in fact, encourage it. Alice, who's the eldest, I would encourage her to run into walls and not get any sympathy. So she knew what was coming. And with Louis, he was given a revolver.
I often push a pub door open and go, "You soft bastard," and then just leave my son stood there in the street. Let him face the music.
How old's your boy again?
4.
Shall we see if mollycoddling our children is up there? Yes, it is. Yes, this is the story that we're wrapping our kids in cotton wool. They're spending too much time stressed about exams and not enough playing outside. Of course, exams are a lot easier than they used to be. Apart from history, that's got harder. More things have happened. Although, thanks to rising sea levels, geography is getting much easier. Sean's team, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Well, I think it's your show, isn't it? The Apprentice. They've been talking about that a lot. Very popular, wasn't it? You're all over the papers, aren't you?
A little bit.
It's like a rash.
Do you think the best man won?
I'm delighted that Simon won, and I'm delighted that Christina didn't.
Ooh. Who was your favourite? Who do you like the most?
I probably like Trey the most. Yeah.
Trey is amazing.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm a bullshitter. I'm a bullshitter, I bullshit.
Who do you
I'm a
mean?
bullshitter. I do nothing but bullshit. I'm a bullshitter. He's an incredible character. He seemed to think bullshitting was the best possible thing in a businessman.
Doesn't Alan Sugar say, I don't like liars, cheats, bullshitters and arse-lickers? You can't help feeling the last two, he's really upped the ante there, hasn't he? Liars, cheats, he goes, bullshitters, arse-lickers. I wonder if they stopped him when he went, suckers, mother gypsies, the poor, eagles, and he really gets carried away. It's a very mainstream show.
Who do you think should have won, Danny?
I think Christina should have won. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. She had a dodgy set of teeth on her, but I think she was. I think she was more. You know, the other geezer irritated me. I just couldn't get my nut round him. But
we're going to have subtitles for this, aren't we?
Yeah. I've not actually seen it, but I did see you in the papers behind a gate.
Yes.
If you're going to have sex in a field, don't do it by a gate.
Where's better, though?
Well, behind the bush.
You've sort of come out of The Apprentice as the biggest star.
Are you going to develop a show now like Badger did? Hopkins Happy Home Bust-Ups. Hello, I'm in Cleethorpes with Jeff. He runs a small printing company, so I'm going to shag him. Well, the thing is, Jeff, once you come into the wife and kids, we can focus on output.
Well, that is burnt on my retina.
I bet this is quite strange for you, Katie. It's like you're trapped in a rural petrol station. No blokes filling up your car going, yeah, I bet you give it a...
Let's see if The Apprentice is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, it is. The best thing Alan Sugar said this year was, I've got a gut feeling in my stomach. That kind of use of the English language makes me want to punch his face in the face. You've got one more to get your fingers on buzzers. Jason.
It's Prince Harry.
Prince Harry, tell me more.
Prince Harry in trouble because his lads are in Iraq and Afghanistan and whatnot, doing a war.
Doing a war?
Doing a war. Yeah, and...
How long have you been sat next to Danny Dyer?
I'm catching it, it's amazing.
They're off there doing a war.
Little war stored up.
And he was in Canada at some sort of strip club getting boobs in his face.
I love him, that Harry. He's a raving lunatic. Out of his nut, loads of birds around, a big joint hanging out of his mouth.
Dressed as a Nazi.
Legend.
He's well up for it.
My favourite bit was he was talking to a barmaid and he didn't want to reveal his true identity. So when she said, "What's your name?" he went, "Gary." That was the best he could come up with. Prince Gary.
Danny, do you think he should have gone to Iraq?
Yeah, I think he should have got involved, definitely.
Should have got involved.
Do you not worry about him being out there, like, getting shot at and... Like, he can't camouflage, can he? Do you know what I mean? You imagine two Iraqi soldiers. Did you just see that tree move? What, the one with ginger hair? You know what I mean?
Let's have a look and see whether Prince Harry is up there. Yes, this is the story that Prince Harry visited a strip club in Canada whilst his colleagues were fighting in Iraq. A strip club is very much like Iraq. Young men getting slaughtered, bazookas everywhere, weapons going off. It's more expensive than you think when you go in. Muslims don't like it. I blame Bush. Well, at the end of that round, I can tell you that Sean, Vic and Katie have 2 points, Jason, Johnny and Danny have 3 points. Our next round is called Pick of the Polls. Our teams choose a picture and then they have to answer a question based on a related survey or statistic. OK, Sean's team, you're to go first. Pick one.
I like the people who are carrying a sturgeon.
Catfish.
It's a what's worse question. According to statistics, what's more risky, fishing or horse riding?
Well, horse riding is much more dangerous, isn't it?
You're going horses?
It's more dangerous because when you fall off horses, you can only fall in the riverbank, which is by rights near the edge, so not as deep as the middle, so you should be able to get out.
No one's ever tried fishing at sea, have they?
Oh, you didn't say that, did you? You didn't say that. Not all fishing. Of course, fishing's more dangerous if you're in a trawler. Now.
I said fishing or horse riding.
You said fishing like it's fishing. You can go fishing. Like commercial.
All right, let me do it again,
huge,
Sean.
Big Russian ships. I mean, of course fishing's worse than horse riding. You're living out in a trawler in the North Sea. Force 9, you've got no chance.
All right, what's more dangerous? Fishing or horse riding? What is more dangerous?
Yes, thank you. Let's start again. Well, I think it's horse riding.
Final answer?
It's obviously fishing. If you're including all fishing, do you think I'm stupid?
I can tell you that fishing is riskier. Yeah, you're 6 times more likely to die fishing than you are horse riding, and the chances increase dramatically if you're a fish. Jason, Johnny and Danny, what picture do you fancy answering a question on?
That's number 3.
Number 3 represents hospitals.
That's not a real person. He's sick. He's made of plastic.
Look at Jimmy's hair. He might be a relative. He looks very smart.
Let's go for President Bush.
OK, you picked George Bush. It was reported this week the President of the United States had his watch stolen in Albania. It's incredible, isn't it? We polled our studio audience and asked them, if you found George Bush's watch, would you give it back to him or put it on eBay? Which way do you think they voted?
He's had his watch stolen.
He's had his watch stolen,
He's had his watch stolen, as they say, he could have taken his watch off.
He could not on his own.
Yeah.
We'll never figure that out.
But that's quite rude if he's taken his watch off. Is that saying he doesn't trust the Albanian people? That'd be a very rude thing to do. Before you met some people, you just go, actually, before I shake your hand, I must remove this, because you're a thieving bastard.
I've had a watch stolen, and it's not nice. I was walking home, and these 2 lads got me from behind, right? Not like in the biblical sense. They attacked me. They attacked me from behind, and I was on the floor, and one of them, as they walked off, because they went, "Oh, give us your money or we'll beat you up." And I gave them the money, and then they beat me up, and you're like, "Oh, we had a deal, you bastards." Anyway. And I was on the floor, and one of them goes, as they walked off, one of them went, "Hey, get his watch, don't forget his watch." And he rolled up my sleeve. I had a Casio Illuminator, right? Brilliant watch, right? It sells the time in 3 different countries, right? It's England, Scotland, Wales, but it's all right, right? It's brilliant, right? And he looked at me watch, rolled the sleeve up, he saw it, he went, "Nah, sack it," and just walked off. I was like, "You'll fucking take it, you cheeky bastard." This is an audience poll, then. You've asked...
Yeah, we've asked the studio audience this
right.
evening, would they return the watch or would they sell it on eBay?
I'd say they put it on eBay, the bastards.
You think they put it on eBay? OK. Well, I can tell you that a massive 85% of our studio audience voted to put it on eBay. So, Jason, you get the point. Well done. George Bush has stolen an election, invaded a country on false pretences, tortured, lied and not signed the Kyoto Agreement. But now his watch has been stolen. If you're watching, Karma, make an effort. So at the end of that round, it's 3 points for Sean's team and 4 points to Jason's team. The next round is Believe It or Not. In this round, I'll give the panellists a simple statement. All they have to do is decide whether they think it's true or false. Let's have a look at a clip to illustrate that statistic.
Does the shoulder strap of your car cut into your shoulder? Is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying? Introducing the Teddy Bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those problems.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the Teddy Bear, I really enjoy traveling again.
My wife used to always complain about the pressure from her shoulder belt. Not anymore.
And the Teddy Bear worked so great, he got one for himself, too.
Place it here, or anywhere you need to keep those irritating straps from digging in. Call and order your Teddy Bear right now.
I'd love to be a teddy bear. Here is your related statistic. 41% of women drivers would rather hit a motorcycle courier than a rabbit. What do you think?
I'm fully comp, so I don't care what I hit, really. I'll take the Pope out, doesn't matter. It's not a dilemma most women face on a regular basis, is it?
Well...
Have you ever been careering in the car?
Yeah.
You've been a motorcycle courier and a rabbit.
Yeah, and then you go on the basis of size, because the bigger thing you don't want to hit, do you?
So you're not really bothered about the moral dilemma of, like, killing a human or a rabbit? No, that's interesting.
Did they have a question as well? Would you hit a rabbit? And the woman went, no. What would you hit? Motorcycle courier?
It's really offensive to women, isn't it? In a way, it's like saying, oh, you don't really like hitting bunnies, do you? Is it? Do you not find that a bit sexist?
Well, yeah.
No, I just think it's limited in the choice of things you could hit.
Would you, speaking as a woman driver, you'd like more of an array of things to hit? Vic, what would you rather hit?
If it was a big rabbit, I'd go straight for it. What's the other option? A curry?
I'd like to go through Longleat at 90. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Can I just do a survey for my own personal...
Yes, of course, Vic.
Now, I've got 20 rabbits in my garden and they're eating me lettuces. Hands up who thinks I should shoot them. Not enough people. So it's the poison, then.
OK, I'm going to push you for an answer on this. 41% of women drivers would rather hit a motorcycle courier than a rabbit.
True!
All right, true. All right.
True!
Sean, what do you think?
I think it's false.
Well, I can tell you the answer is false. You get the point there, Sean? But incredibly, 11% of women would rather hit a motorcycle courier than a rabbit. I can see the logic. If you run over a rabbit, all you've got is a dead rabbit. If you run over a courier, free pizza. So at the end of that round, it is 4 points to Sean's team and 4 points to Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Top luxury that men want in their house.
A perfumed, underlit stallion.
It's not in the top 10.
Porn.
Porn?
Porn.
As the luxury in their house. A window into Danny Dyer's world. It's a luxurious house.
No, I mean, good bit of porn, you know, right, good bit.
Is it a Fabergé egg? Just like
Look at the two guys on your team. Yeah? And imagine how much they both want a Fabergé egg. Johnny would eat fucking 8.
Next time. Enchanted talking furniture. Like Beauty and the Beast, and when you bring a woman back, they convince her not to leave.
He's the new face of DFS.
But Johnny, that would go with my idea, which is a penguin trained as a butler.
Two of them together.
I tell you what I'd like is leather cutlery. The ultimate luxury. Like, they're looking at one with each of them a leather spoon. Lovely spoon.
Is it a duvet? Yeah. Made out of Ginster's pasties. And every morning you have to eat your way out.
A panic room.
A panic room?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not really for you. That would be for whoever's in the house with you. To do with water.
Taps. Jacuzzi.
That's the right answer, yeah.
Oh.
Worst faux pas at a job interview?
Is it being a...
What's the worst thing you can do at a job interview?
Yeah, probably turn it down just before you get it.
Turn it down because you didn't get permission from your mum and dad?
Oh.
Is it asking if it's all right if stock goes missing?
It's to do with being kind of a chatterbox.
Screaming.
Answering a question with a question. No.
Is it that?
I was trying to say something fucking sensible and I've nosed it now, see?
He's only got a fucking nosed it.
Talking too much.
That is a correct answer, Sean. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Jason's team have 4 points, Sean's team are the winners with 6 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
On 8 out of 10 Cats, super comic David Walliam, supermodel Jody Kidd, and their team captain Jason Manford. And facing them tonight, he's a brainiac, Vic Reeves. We've hired him. It's Rafe. And their team captain, Sean Locke. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Well, hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, the minimum pay for a prisoner in a British jail is £4 per week? They say crime doesn't pay, but it does. £4 a week. The average German wakes up at 6:23 a.m. Well, it's difficult to sleep with all that on your conscience. And 40% of people use their mobile phone to cheat on their partner. I use Mr. Tinkle. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Jason's team to go first. What stories have people been discussing this week?
There's a new show called Big Brother.
Yeah, it's really cutting edge.
It's about people sharing a house together and then afterwards their lives are ruined. I like Mikey, the blind one. Only thing is, he dresses up as a woman to be funny, and I think that's a bit desperate.
If you've got a disability on Big Brother, then you're assuming to win, really. I mean, Pete with his Tourette's, Nadia who had a penis, not strictly a disability, but it is if you want to be a woman, right? So I know it's early days, but I think if Mikey doesn't win, I will show my arse in Primark window.
There's one interesting character, is the albino guy, Darnell. Apparently, he got involved in gangs and crime in America, and I was thinking, if you're an albino, the last thing you should do is get involved in crime. Because you're always going to get caught, aren't you? Even if you had a balaclava on with a tiny little eye hole. You go, that bloke with the pink eye, the albino. It was him. And I was thinking, what if he was in a gang of albinos? There was this albino gang that used to come sort of drifting like a cloud down the street.
When I first turned on Big Brother this year, I did think the house was haunted.
I like Don.
Don, which one's that, Vic?
I haven't seen it, but I just want to join in with it.
The other thing was that they got very upset about when the blind guy picked up the knickers, didn't they? Mm. He picked up some girl's knickers and she said it lacked respect.
Did she have them on at the time?
Well, no, that's the thing. It would lack respect if they were in a knicker drawer, she was wearing them, they're on a laundry line, but she'd thrown them on the floor. If you've thrown them on the floor, technically they're flotsam. Anyone can take them. They're actually, I think legally, they're the property of the British Navy.
Mikey, he's got a sideline apparently of selling Nazi memorabilia.
What?
So we digress.
That's the whole show is digressing.
Digressing.
I'm not just trying to nail the answers and move on. It's not a task.
It's not a task.
Right, well, let's have a look and see whether Big Brother is one of the most talked about things of the week. Yes, Big Brother is back. Bullying Alex is now officially the most hated housemate in history. On hearing the news, Nasty Nick went out and drop-kicked a kitten into an orphan's face. Sean, Vic, Rafe, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
I guess on the topic of reality television, Lee, that's what I'm talking about, McQueen winning The Apprentice.
He doesn't. He's never said that's what I'm talking about. He says, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's how that works. Did you watch any of The Apprentice?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I never had my finger away from the button where it was on.
I like Don.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
The thing I like best about Serrano Sugar is he's mental. Clearly he's mental. Because he brings them together. He goes, right, you're probably wondering why we're at the Tate Modern. That's right, we're making fudge. Yeah, you're probably wondering why we're at Duxford Air Museum. That's right, children's coffins.
It's all part of his policy to try and intimidate.
Yeah, and why did you have to do everything on a weird fax phone?
Weird fax phone?
You had to make all the phone calls in the series like that, using
a normal telephone with the loudspeaker function switched on.
It's terrible. It's terrible when twins fall out, isn't it?
Did you not get a little bit unnerved by Nick and Margaret always, like, hiding behind plant pots, just taking notes? And even when it was something they didn't even care about, like, you could be washing cars and they'd be going...
What were you doing before you were on The Apprentice?
I thought he was the Ents officer in 8.5 Hot Mum. It might just be me. You know, sometimes grammatical things annoy you. His catchphrase is, you're fired, yet you haven't got the job yet. So really, it shouldn't be you're fired, because it's about trying to get the job. It should be you're not on The Apprentice show anymore. That's what it should be.
You're right, of course.
It's a bit like... Thank you. It's a bit like... You remember Bruce Forsyth's catchphrase was, nice to see you nice. It doesn't make any sense. What it should be is, nice to see you. No, really, it's nice to see you. It's the same
That's why he's
problem.
never going to get fucking anywhere, Sean.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look and see whether The Apprentice is one of the most talked about things this week. It is the 5th most talked about thing this week. Yes, The Apprentice ended this week. Tragically, due to a mix-up at the BBC, the winner of The Apprentice is going to be playing Nancy in a West End production of Oliver. Jason, Jodie, David, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Hillary Clinton, what do you think?
Yeah. Hillary Clinton?
Yeah.
Would you have liked to have seen her win?
No, I like Obama, actually. I think he's cool.
Once you've had black, you don't go back, do you? Maybe I shouldn't have
I think
said
it should
that.
be his new... I think it should be his new slogan.
No, that'll be the second term.
The second term.
His slogan at the moment is yes, we can, which, if I recall, is also Bob the Builder's.
There was something bizarre which made me laugh. In the Washington Post, it said something along the lines of Hillary Clinton gives Obama...
In the Washington Post? Maybe if you spend a bit less time... about just check out what's happening.
New York every morning, buy it.
I think you might have got the fucking job if you haven't been reading the Washington Post and concentrated on the task.
On the task, yeah, too busy. Now, it said something along the lines of Hillary Clinton gives Obama her full-throated support, and I thought, well, if she only gave that to Bill, he wouldn't have buggered off with Monica. Completely bizarre.
Let's see how many people were talking about the US presidential election this week. Oh, quite a lot. Yeah, third most talked about thing. Yes, this is the story that Barack Obama has defeated Hillary Clinton and won the Democratic presidential nomination. Hillary has been an inspiration. She's shown women around the world that there are limits. It was all going so well for Hillary until that kosher chicken task in Morocco. Sean, what else have the nation been talking about?
Is it the oil strike?
Petrol.
Is oil and petrol the same thing? I don't know, because you put petrol in one place and oil in another in a car. They're not the same thing.
Oil.
They were running out of oil.
But petrol's fine, you think?
Well, are they the same thing? I don't know.
Sorry, so you think there might be... We're running out of oil, but there's loads of petrol left?
No, but people say oil and they mean petrol.
Well, calm down. Sorry, if people are watching this at home, don't worry about the fuel crisis, because we've got loads of petrol.
No! Is it the same thing?
Yes!
Just to clear it up, there is a fuel tankers strike, and all the papers said don't panic, which meant everybody's panicked.
Can you stockpile petrol? I don't know.
Can you stockpile it?
Yeah, can you
fill your car up to your chest? You actually fill the whole car up, so you're driving like you're underwater. Everything's going up. Food's going up. Everything's going up.
Children's shoes have increased in price, and I really don't know why, because I buy children's shoes all the time. But they're the same price as adult shoes. A brief history of shoes. We all know that they start off that big, then they grow to that big, and then they get that big, like for adult size, and then if you leave them in a cave in Holland, we all know that they grow bigger and bigger and eventually turn out as cars. Which is why the petrol is so expensive.
Just to point out, Vic's recently had the bends. In a diving accident.
Let's have a look and see if petrol is one of the most talked about things of the week. Yes, it is the most talked about thing this week. Yes, of course, everyone's talking about petrol prices soaring and the threat of a strike. Panic buying at garages is exacerbating the problem. The government want to reassure people supplies of Gingsters and Rizzlers are unaffected. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get. What else have the nation been talking about?
Colleen and Wayne Rooney have got married.
Yeah.
Did you know that they searched all the guests for mobile phones and cameras when they came in? Nothing to do with the magazine deal, but just the Scouse way of doing things.
If you're watching in Liverpool, buy a TV licence. I was there last weekend. I'm not back for another year. Fuck yous. European City of Culture. I came back, the car was up on books.
I've actually never seen Wayne Rooney speak. Can he speak?
Sort of, yeah.
Because he's got to do the vows and everything, isn't he?
Yeah, he wrote his own vows.
What did he
I'm
say?
joking.
They did do their own vows. They both said what's mine is yours and what's
yours is
yours
mine.
is also mine. And I think Clean must have been going...
Yeah.
I mean, he's only going to get a couple of handbags.
The wedding cost £5 million.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, that was on a Thursday. Imagine how much it would have cost on a Saturday. Saturday it'd have been 10 at least. Every guest has a little box with a butterfly in it, and at a crucial moment, right, they have to open the box and a butterfly flies out. You see, what a great job for an Italian butterfly collector. We want you to collect... I can't do accents.
No, do it in the accent.
100 butterflies. He goes, oh, I love a collect a butterfly. He goes, what's he for? It's a Wayne Rooney's wedding. You get 100 butterflies, you put them in a little, teeny box. How the hell do you get a butterfly into a box?
Just ask it nicely.
Yeah, just go...
That's why it's cost £5 million. They got the food at Iceland.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look and see how many people were talking about Wayne and Colleen getting married. It's the wedding of the year. Yes, Colleen and Wayne have finally tied the knot. Colleen is the face of Asda. Wayne is the face of bags of spanners. On the night of the wedding, there was a £50,000 firework display. Unfortunately, Wayne missed it, as he had to be kept indoors. So, at the end of that round, I can tell you it's 2 points for Sean's team and 3 points for Jason's team. Our next round is called Pick of the Polls. Our teams take it in turns to choose a picture from the board and then have to answer a related question. Sean, Vic and Rafe, your turn first. What do you fancy going for?
The naked couple emerging happily from the tent.
This is a word association question. I'm looking for the top word or phrase the public said when we said camping.
David Williams.
The you.
Are you camp?
No.
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 Rain.
Rain. Right, I'm going to give you that, because it's the word most associated with camping is wet. Pretty much it. Yeah. Make sure when you go camping, you have a ground sheet and a hammer, so you can dispose of the person who suggested going camping. OK, what picture do you want to go for, Jason's team?
I think we're going to go with... is it Fern Britton there? She actually got her gastric band on there. Is that what
You've chosen Fern Britton. This is an audience poll question. We polled the studio audience and asked them, if you had a gastric band fitted, would you keep it a secret from your friends?
Jodie?
Yeah.
Yours has gone brilliantly, Jodie. Because you were a reet fat lass a few years ago. You've really slimmed down.
I think I would. From my friends, yeah.
You wouldn't tell them, you would tell them?
I would.
Oh, that... All right, OK.
Yeah, trustworthy ones. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't sit there in the pub and blab it out, you know.
I've got my gastric band in.
It's like a Jubilee clip, isn't it? It's like putting a Jubilee clip around your stomach.
Jubilee clip?
It's a Jubilee clip, you screw it in...
He's like a proper bloke. Dawn is like someone's dad. Who knows that?
The old 4x2 with the old clip, yeah, old Jubilee, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, you've got the Jubilee clips, yeah.
Old Jubilee clip with the old hose, mate.
Jubilee clip, what are you talking about?
Everyone knows what a Jubilee clip is.
I don't know what a Jubilee clip is.
It's a Jubilee clip, shut it!
Well, it's like a Jubilee clip around your stomach, but much more expensive.
The same effect if you put a lot of elastic bands around your tongue. Like, your tongue sticks out and it's, like, really tight. You can't eat.
She's in a lot of trouble, isn't she?
She's not in serious trouble, not with the police or anything.
But why are they upset?
Because, and I'll tell you, Sean, because this is something I don't know about petrol and oil, but I know about Fern Britton.
It should be on your grave, that. Not suggesting you should die, but I'm saying...
I will one day.
As your
I'll
epitaph.
think about that. Thank you. I love Fern Britton. I loved her big, and I love her now, OK? The only thing is, because she advertised Rivita and she did sort of things about slimming, but she didn't say she'd had the gastric band.
Fern Britton, for me, is the person I fancy. You know that sort of person
Like a
you
sexy
fancy?
auntie.
Like that, but without the incest connotation.
So she's your secret...
She's sexy. She's the... I've got two of them, her and Burt Reynolds. And the two people I sort of fancy or shouldn't, yeah.
OK, so what do you think? If you had a gastric band fitted, would you keep it a secret?
I think no.
No, don't look. Don't look at it.
No, I'm not looking. I'm looking at Rafe, who's like a beautiful, dusky version of you.
So, we've asked the audience, if you had a gastric band fitted, would you keep it a secret from your friends, yes or no?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
No.
No, you wouldn't keep it a secret. OK.
No.
I can tell you the answer is no. 68% said no. Fern Britton recently had a gastric band fitted to one of her stomachs. I say gastric band, it was actually the fan belt from a Boeing 747. At the end of that round, I can tell you that Sean, Vic and Rafe have 3 points. Jason, David and Jodie have 4 points. The next round is Believe It or Not. In this round, I give the panellists a simple statement. All they've got to do is tell me whether they think it's true or false. Let's first have a little look at a clip to illustrate this statistic.
Well, here we are today, as you might expect, at the world's finest department store. You'll be seeing this look and many others later on in the show. So until then, this is one of my autumn predictions. It's a beautiful garment which has these rather strong satin flowers, and I've teamed this outfit with sequin gloves and sequin tights.
Hello.
Karen!
You look brilliant.
Join the club.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing a cropped number this time, with a fabric face, you might have noticed.
Why don't you go and put something else on to wow the customers?
What a good idea! What a gorgeously satisfying day this has been, and so many bargains.
That was David Walliams. No. That was, in fact, performance artist Lee Bowery on The Clothes Show in 1988. Fashion hasn't caught up with Lee Bowery, but when it does, it's going to kick the shit out of him. Here's your related statistic. 62% of men would rather go shopping than play sport. True or false?
We've been shopping together, haven't we?
We love a bit of shopping.
We've also wrestled together. So we like to
I wasn't
combine
really
the
clear
two.
what the rules were there, because it ended
wrestling.
really abruptly, and then you never called me.
Is trouser theft considered a sport?
No.
No.
Well, count me in just for 100% shopping.
I don't mind food shopping. Big fan of that. Big
Well, we
fan
can
of...
see, yes.
Exactly, you know, I'm a big fan of that.
David!
What?
You've been mean.
Can I say something to you? Is that you do have a stray nostril hair.
Yeah.
On this side. Do you want me to get it for
I
you?
haven't
Get it,
even
get it.
noticed that. Did you get a little bogey with it?
There, you see that?
That's a bad boy, that's
No, because you don't want to be...
So what are you going to go for? You're
Yes,
saying true?
Yes.
Well, hang on, whose question was
chucking
it?
it.
It's
Everybody.
to both. Yeah,
Well, we're saying yes as well.
Fuck you. We're saying yes.
We're saying yes.
You saying yes?
We're all saying yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you the answer is true. 62% of men would rather go shopping than play sports. That's right. I'd have to say I agree. If you ever hear me saying City's playing, I mean Sex and the City's on at the film house. We're meeting at 12 for cocktails. Be there or be square. It's going to be fabulous. So at the end of that round, I can tell you it's 4 points to Sean's team and 5 points for Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here's your first one. Top reason Brits are teased at work.
Is it because they say, I can work with Prince or Pauper on TV?
That must be right up there, because that would be pretty annoying.
What do you mean by that?
It was basically a dickish way of saying I get on with chalk and cheese.
If you're going with chalk and cheese, it's a dickish way of saying you get on with Prince and Pauper.
Is it because they're still quite new, northern, and might have put on a little bit of weight since the last series?
You're lovely.
Thank you.
Where does teasing stop and bullying take over?
When you use a blade.
If you're someone that had a big nose and you just called them Concord, that would be teasing. But if you used it to open a yoghurt pot like that, that would be bullying, wouldn't it?
Top reason Brits are teased at work.
Is it because when you weren't looking, the salesman had dipped his cock in your tea?
I'll give you a clue. It's something that the winner of The Apprentice suffers from.
Not being able to pronounce words?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Speech impediment.
Yeah, that'll do. Good work.
Yes, the top 5 reasons for being bullied at work are speech impediment, accent, dress sense, baldness and ginger hair. If you're watching this, Anthony Worrell Thompson, unlucky. Least desirable car passenger.
Is it the Pope? Because whatever the weather, you've got to keep the sunroof open because of his hat.
And he's in like a perspex box as well, so you can't... Did you watch Connie last night? Oh, forget it.
Right, who would you hate to be stuck in a car with?
A rapist.
I just imagine you going, oh, stuck in here with a rapist.
I can get on with Prince, Pauper or rapist. I reckon Stephen Hawking would be bad, because you wouldn't know it was him talking or the sat-nav.
It's to do with, it's someone that's annoyed a lot of people that drive cars.
A bear. Alistair Darling.
Correct. Kevin The least desirable car passenger is the Chancellor, Alistair Darling. Heather Mills came second. She's a terrible backseat driver, always telling you to put her foot down. That sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Vic and Rafe have 5 points. Jason, David and Jodie are the winners. They've got 7 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night. See you next week.
Smithy, James Corden, American Breed, Scott Capurro, and their team captain, John Locke. And facing them tonight, Loose Woman, Carol McGiffin. Please stand up, Alan Cochran, and their team captain, Jason Manford. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, being overweight almost triples your chances of dementia? Which reminds me, where did I put my chips? There are 5 times more languages spoken in Papua New Guinea than in all of Europe. That's absolute. And 19% of Brits change their favourite film depending on who they're talking to. I'd have to say Anal Graveyard 2. And you, Archbishop? Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean's team, you want to go first? What have the nation been talking about?
Barack Obama. I'm in love with the guy. I literally watched that speech and fell in love. I'm not joking. I was so excited.
He would turn me, but it wouldn't take much to turn me.
Truly, I was watching that thing, I was just like, when he was going, we are better than the last 8 years, I was like, oh my God. I started to get actually turned on.
I find him a little bit sentimental, his speeches.
No.
They're very sentimental.
Come on.
It's all things like, yes, we can do it,
yes,
we can change,
though.
it's a dream. And you think, who am I voting for here? The Lion King?
Of course, the other person running is John McCain. What do you think of his running mate, Scott?
I mean, I think that they're grasping for straws. They want their own Hillary, but they can't have ours. We got one already. I would have voted for Hillary over Obama because her dick is so much bigger. But...
yeah, you go, girl.
He's what, 71, 72? She's quite... Let's be honest, she's a MILF, right? Let's be honest, right?
She's not central again, I forget.
Mothers I'd like to fondle.
You're such a good boy.
I'm just that sort of guy.
I like the fact she's pro-life and pro-guns, which to me sounds like someone who's a butcher and they're also a vet. I'm sorry. We've lost this one. Get the other bag.
They didn't properly check her out, did they, before appointing her his running mate?
Yeah.
And now lots of dirt has come out, like her teenage daughter is pregnant. But it's a good job that she knows the dad as well, with them being so uptight Conservatives. It just reminded me of a time a girl who was perhaps, say, a potential loose woman. The school slag basically got pregnant, right? And I asked my mate Dave who the dad was, and no word of a lie, my mate Dave, exact quote, said, well, if you eat a can of beans, you don't know which one makes you fart, do you?
What a heartwarming story. Right, let's have a look and see whether the US presidential election is up there. Yes, people are talking about the US presidential election. John McCain has chosen his running partner, a woman, which is crazy because everyone knows girls can't run. Sarah Palin is very unhappy about her daughter's pregnancy and is considering using the morning after gun. Sarah Palin's got 5 children. One is off to fight in Iraq, so if you're watching the repeat of this, Sarah Palin's got 4 children. Jason, Carol and Alan, what have the nation been talking about?
Well, certainly in my house in Manchester, it's got to be Manchester City becoming the richest club in the world. We can buy anyone. This Arab bloke who's worth 500 billion, let's say pounds.
Do you think it'll change anything, though, at the club?
Well, I think it's one of those things, Carol, where if it was any other club, I'd say it's terrible for football. Because it's my club, I think it's fucking brilliant! That's how it works, I think,
but
innit?
you know, famously, they don't drink, they're going to ban booze and everyone's, you know, dress code, all that. I mean...
I say good luck with that.
It's a bit worrying.
They've put a bid in for 130 million for Ronaldo, which, even though Real Madrid were offering 60 million, this guy's come and gone, I'll give you 130 million! And you go, how are you so rich when you're shit at haggling? That's terrible.
He's a trillionaire, isn't he, this new owner?
They're making up new words now.
Yeah, he's a trillionaire. He's 31. He's on the telly. He's younger than me. That's the... The more I read about him, the more he's making me feel like a bit of a loser.
Don't say that, Alan. Do not say that.
Hey,
I'm 33, Jimmy, and I'm not even a billionaire yet.
Seriously?
Seriously, yeah.
He was 14 and he was already selling on the stock exchange.
No.
I was thinking, when I was 14, I was doing wheelies and chasing girls with poo on the end of a stick.
We had a guy at West Ham, and I'm a West Ham fan, and we were really struggling with...
You were struggling? West Ham?
When was this? Don't act like you know anything.
Jimmy thinks West Ham something you get in a delicatessen.
So we're sat, and we're doing really shit. I think we're losing like 4-0. The guy behind went, we just need a striker. We need someone like Michael Owen or Ruud van Nistelrooy. So, yeah, we know that. They're brilliant footballers. It's someone like Cristiano Ronaldo. Yes, we do, but we can't afford him.
Well, let's ask him really nicely.
I'm worried about this new rich owner of Man City just exaggerating the gap between rich and poor in football clubs, because this summer I actually paid £100 for a Huddersfield Town season ticket, and I got a letter yesterday saying that I now technically own the club.
OK, let's see if Man City's takeover is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, this is the story that Manchester City has been bought by a Dubai-based billionaire. Their aim is simple, to win the Premier League and annihilate Israel.
I was thinking...
I'm not laughing like that's a really good idea, by the way.
Sean, Jason and Scott, what else have the nation been talking about?
The Hurricane Gustav, which was supposed to devastate New Orleans this week, didn't. It just missed it, didn't it? Just went just off to the left.
I was watching it with my mum when it was happening. I came in...
Nice cup of tea, all get together. Come on, let's watch the floods.
No, I came home and she said, you're not going to believe it, there's another hurricane and it's going to hit New Orleans. I said, oh, my God. She went, yeah, it's already hit someone called Gustav. I went, Mum, no, it's a hurricane, Gustav. It's called Hurricane Gustav. She went, oh, that does make more sense.
I've got 2 questions. Firstly, all these hurricanes keep hitting New Orleans, which proves my theory that God hates jazz.
Yeah, you've still not written up that report, have you?
I haven't, no. But what they should have done when they evacuated, because all the trumpets would be left behind, wouldn't they? They should have nailed all the trumpets to a post, so when the hurricane hit, it would have blown like... Could have played like...
Look, there's always looting as well in this situation. I just think looting is a weird thing to... sort of a weird mental stage that you're thinking, everyone's going to die, but if I'm going to die, I want a 50-inch plasma telly before I go and use it as a boat.
Where are you going to plug it in, though?
Where are they going to plug it in,
There's
Carol?
like water everywhere. You can't, can you? Bit of a waste.
Yeah, that's the real tragedy. That is the Nick telly can't be plugged in. Let's see if the New Orleans hurricane is one of the most talked about things. Yes, this is the story that Hurricane Gustav hit New Orleans earlier this week. The city inspector drove down to see if there was any flooding, but when he took his Chevy to the levee was dry. Jason, Alan, Carol, what else have the nation been talking about?
What do you reckon?
Oh, I would imagine it's got to be the rampant fear-mongering about the economy, isn't it? There's just been so much... You know, every time you open a paper or turn on the news, it's like they're going, shit yourselves! Credit crunch! We're all going to be dead by next Friday! And I keep thinking, nah, I'm not. I've got tins in. I'll be all right.
It's serious. Have you
It is
noticed
serious, but there's good things to it. There's good and bad sides to the credit
What's
crunch.
good?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't think 125% mortgages were ever a really good idea. I think they were ridiculous. To start the life of the ownership of your home owning 25% less than something of it, that blows my mind. My maths isn't good. That means you can be standing in the house you've just bought, someone can walk past outside and they own more of it than you do. That's fucking mental, isn't it?
That is true.
It's a brilliant point.
You can't blame that on the banks or...
Yeah, no, I think you can blame it on the banks.
No! It's only
ever
you
gonna
definitely
work
can.
You don't have to, no.
Look,
no
watch,
one's making
watch.
you
The
take
bank's
that low
fault.
now.
Yeah, I've done it.
Stop saying that.
Right, can I just have a look at the ring on your finger? And you're worried about the credit crunch? I think you're going to be all right, love.
No, it's not real, all right? It's not real.
Well, how come I can
don't
see
mug
it?
me on the way home.
Is it Elizabeth Duke? Is it?
No, shut up! It looks nice.
Oh, there's a credit crunch. It's going to be terrible. For the poor. Let them eat cake.
Are you struggling in the credit crunch, Jimmy? Are you downsizing because your face is getting smaller?
My face is getting smaller. It had to go somewhere.
There's an even better side to the credit crunch. The best side of it is a lot more people are enjoying the experience of shopping at Lidl. Which, as everyone knows, is really like being on holiday. In Moldova.
That's exactly it.
I'm in
exactly what it is.
Moldova. And you go, what is this? I don't know. I'm just going to open it and see.
Well, you did
Puffin hearts. I thought it was fuses. Oh, darling, we've run out of schnazzle scrodge.
Should we have a look and see whether it's up there? Yes, this is the story that Britain is experiencing the worst economic conditions for 60 years. Gordon Brown is considering a reshuffle. He's thinking about bringing in David Cameron as Prime Minister. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. What else has the nation been talking about?
Gary Glitter has returned to our shores.
Oh.
And he's having to move around. Nobody knows exactly where he is. I think it'd be great if he turned up in Kidderminster. But people really, really hate him, don't they? They're really very angry with him.
I think it's the kids.
I think it's partly that. Also the fact it turned out he was bald. I think those... I think those two together. Because all those years he had that big hair, and he goes, not only is he paedophile, he's bald as well.
I can tell you Gary Glitter is not one of the most talked about things this week, but Gary Glitter has been in the news. He's been released from prison and has returned to the UK. Now he just wants to settle down and have kids. After coming out of prison, I was wondering if Gary will remember how to sing. She'll be 8 now. Oh, why so mean? Does that make it worse?
Yes, definitely. Does it make it worse? Yes, it does!
All right, one more thing to get. Fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about?
Is it the Cold War II?
Oh, yeah.
Russia's revenge. So when I saw... Because the map come up on the news, like, and obviously we're there because of GMT, right? And America's there and Russia was there, and I thought, shit, we're right in the middle. We're right in the middle, aren't we? If they start bombing each other, one might come astray, and then I realised we're not flat, are we? We're not flat, that's round, that. There's a back bit, isn't there? There's a back bit. They could just go round that way, so fuck it. No matter.
They have got weapons that will reach us.
They don't need them, they got Putin.
Yeah, but it's, I know,
He's
you know...
so hard, isn't he?
Yeah.
They just fire him out of a cannon with his fist.
Well, the problem that Europe have got is that Russia have a lot of gas and oil that we need. So, essentially, we need to stay on good terms with Russia.
Not if you're a Manchester City fan, my friend. We've got our own supply.
Is that why it's called the Cold War? Because they've got all the gas and the oil and they can provide heat.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
I like it.
They turn it off.
No, is it? Is that why they've waited till September to start it? Because we're getting to the... Is that the reason?
That is the reason, yeah. Let's see if the Cold War II is one of the most talked about things. Yes, people have been talking about the potential of another Cold War with Russia. The incident that started this has put South Ossetia on the map, just before the Russians wiped it off. At the end of that round, Sean's team have 2 points, Jason's team have 3 points. The next round is pick of the polls. Jason, your team first. What do you like the look of?
What do you reckon, team? Let's go Gordon Ramsay.
In a poll to find out which celebrity people dream about, Gordon Ramsay came second. Who came top?
Was God #1? He's a big celebrity, isn't he? God.
It's pretty popular.
You know, God. Have you heard of God?
Well, he can't be a celebrity, can he? Because we're not sure he exists.
I've got no factual proof Gordon Ramsay exists.
Well, Jesus existed, and he's hot. He's the hottest Jew on a stick, so I'd say Jesus.
Sorry, Jesus is the... What? How do you describe Jesus again?
He's the hottest Jew on a stick.
He's the hottest Jew on a stick.
He's the hottest Jew on a stick?
Yeah.
You'd ruffle some feathers at a synod, wouldn't you? He's the hottest Jew on a stick. We go, Archbishop go...
I can see why Gordon Ramsay's there, because he's always getting his shirt off, isn't he, on the telly? Every time he does that, Kitchen Nightmares, he's always talking about I'm just going to do my shirt up while I say, this place is a shithole, there's rats in the fridge, you're just going up there. Always there, just put your shirt on before we put our shirts on, before we come on the fucking telly, you weird, freckly-head bastard. What's going on with his forehead as well? What are those marks on his forehead?
Yeah, but if you're a chef in a kitchen, you've only got 2 hands, you can keep stuff in them.
Oh, I think he's nice and rugged.
You think he's nice and rugged?
Yeah, I haven't dreamt about him, though.
Who do you dream about?
Richard Madeley, usually.
Judy Finnegan will scratch your fucking eyes out, love.
I know. Well, no, she knows. But also, I had a really...
You heard it here first.
She knows I do that.
Top celebrity that people dream about.
Brad Pitt?
Well, it's the right area.
Oh, Angelina Jolie.
Correct answer.
Huge. That's good.
Yes, the top celebrity people dream about is Angelina Jolie. I could show Angelina Jolie a thing or two in the bedroom. Here are 2 things. Sean, your go. What do you like the look of?
I like the font of London 2012. I think it's a great font.
It looks like Lisa Simpson giving a blowjob, though, doesn't it?
OK, you've chosen the Olympic logo. The British Olympic team arrived back in England, so we polled the studio audience and asked them, can Team GB match their Beijing success at the London 2012 Games? Yes or no?
Because we did very well at the Olympics, didn't we?
We came 4th.
I loved it. I got so into it, I thought it was brilliant.
The opening ceremony, everyone was going on about the opening ceremony, the closing ceremony. I thought it was like looking into a beehive. Can we get 14,000 people to bang a drum at the same time? Yeah, if you threaten to kill them.
The Paralympics have started, doesn't get as much coverage.
I think it's better in many ways. The wheelchair rugby is fucking amazing to watch. It's like the real robot wars. I mean that in a positive way.
Yeah,
it's brutal and exciting and brilliant, and, you know, Smash-a-Lot won last time. It was amazing.
I'd love to see Paranormal Olympics.
Jerica Cora going for gold.
Living TV, weightlifting, Henry VIII. 100 metres, run by a headless woman. Nowhere to put the medal, just keep slipping off.
So, yes or no, do you think Team GB can match their Beijing success in 2012?
Yes, I'm certain of it.
Yeah, no, of course it can.
All right, I can tell you the answer is yes. 78% of our studio audience think the Team GB can match their Beijing success at London 2012. I'm not sure the Chinese will want our opening ceremony to be better than theirs, which begs the question, where are we going to get our fireworks from? So at the end of that round, it's 4 points to Sean's team and 3 points for Jason's team. Our next round is called Believe It or Not. Let's have a look at a clip to illustrate the statistic.
There is a sense of fear going to funeral directors, but when they're coming to us, they're coming into funeral directors and travel agents at the same time, and we find that that mix have worked very, very well, because to us, we're sending that person on a very special journey. So the funeral directing aspect is just an extension of the work that we do as travel agents. To me, it comes natural that I am preparing this loved one for that journey.
The important thing is to think you're working on someone who's very much alive, even though they're very much dead.
That was from The World's Worst Job in 1994. It was a travel agent and also a funeral director. It's a mental idea, isn't it? OK, 63% of people would rather have a DJ than a eulogy at their funeral. True or false?
Why are the two mutually exclusive? Why can't you have a eulogy and then a DJ?
No, because then it would sound like Faithless, wouldn't it, if you did it...
at the same time.
If someone was talking slowly over a bit of dance music, it's Faithless. That's what you're thinking of.
I like the idea of a bloke going ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Shabba! That'd send me off nicely, that.
I'd do it, but...
Rest in peace, rewind.
Obviously, the best thing to play would be Last Night a DJ Saved My Life. Poignant.
The thing is, do you want to DJ at because then you want to dance, but do you want to dance at a funeral? And then, really...
I don't even want a funeral. I've worked out, I've put down how I want to die. I want to be fly-tipped. Is that a country lane? So I like the idea. I'll be annoying people even after I've died. Look at that's disgraceful, isn't it? I was there slumped over her head.
I think that planning your funeral thing's a bit vain, actually. What's the point in insisting that people behave in a certain way at your funeral?
So people go, I don't want people crying at my funeral. I want you to wear loud shirts, don't wear black. I want people crying for fucking years after I've died. I want 20 women just dressed in black going, I could have had him, I could have had him. That's what I'm after.
What funeral are you planning, Carol?
Well, I probably won't have one because I want my body to go to science.
Oh, well, you've planned that. It's a bit vain, isn't it? I like a scientist to get the benefit of these.
In my will, I just want to ask my brother or my best mate just to go, listen, there's a little drawer under the bed and there's some videos in there and a couple of magazines. And burn my hard drive. Just get rid of it. There's nothing proper filthy on there, but just don't want my mum finding it.
They often do that, don't they? That's one of the morbid things about being a soldier at battle is that they have an envelope that they put stuff in that's to be destroyed, and the other stuff is the possessions that get handed over.
Can we get some atmosphere back in the room? No, Alan sucked it all out. OK.
Funerals,
so what happens with actual dead soldiers, then?
A couple of funerals...
Actual dead soldiers, though. Let's talk about what actually happens with dead men. Young men, what gets sent back to their grieving families, and what do they burn? Alan, tell us more. Dead soldier news. Hey, welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats.
I feel like I'm being victimised here.
Unbelievable. 63% of people would rather have a DJ than a eulogy at their funeral. True or false? What do you think?
I think it's true.
You think they'd rather have I think most people don't know what a eulogy is.
Yeah, I think it's true.
OK, so what are you going to go with?
I hope it's false.
Yeah, I'll go false as well.
OK, we'll go false.
So you're going false, you're going true. I can tell you the answer is true. 63% of people would rather have a DJ than a eulogy. You get the point. I'd like to have Dr. Fox as a DJ at my funeral, although I'd rather it was Dr. Fox's funeral and I was DJing. So at the end of that round, it's 5 points for Sean's team and 3 points for Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. I'm going to give the teams a series of opinion polls. It's up to them to buzz in and tell me who or what they think came top. Here's your first one. OK, Britain's top lies.
Is it written by Katie Price?
Is it bang and the dirt is gone?
I've never said that after sex. Although it would be a magnificent way to end. Bang, and the day's gone.
I know what it is. I'm fine.
I'll give you that. The top lie in Britain is nothing's wrong, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
OK, Britain's least talented celebrity.
Is it Barry George? Because he's only famous for one thing and he didn't even do it.
I think it's Mitch Winehouse. Because the only reason he's a celebrity is because his daughter is either ill or late.
I just don't know why I ever get told about celebrities like Amy Winehouse or even the royal family. When I hear about that on the news or in a paper, I feel the same way as I do when my mum starts a really long story about one of her friends from work. I just think, I don't know this person, I don't know why they're intruding on the peripheral vision of my life, but I'm hearing about them a lot. I don't wish them any harm, I'm just wondering why they're here.
Because it's a mum thing when they tell you a story and they go, you know Sue, and you go, no.
Yeah.
And that, you can slow them down, but you can't stop them.
Yeah.
They go,
know Sue.
you do.
Yeah.
And then you go, no, I don't. And they go, well.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Sue.
My mum's stories go on for about 35 minutes, and they always end with, so it goes on, you know Sue, John and Sue, you know John and Sue, you do know. Goes on and on for ages, you sat there, and it always ends with, 5 minutes later, dead.
I'll give you a clue. She's a posh Spice wannabe.
Chanel.
Chanel, that is the right answer.
Right.
Yes, Britain's least talented celebrity is Chanel Hayes. Chanel's phone never stops ringing. Well, that's what happens when you work in a call centre. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the quiz, which means the final scores are Sean, Scott and James have 6 points, Jason, Carol and Alan have 4 points. Sean's team are the winners. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Says yes, David Walliams. Stand up, Ollie Walt. Your team captain, Jason Manford. And facing them tonight, king of the road, Jeremy Clarkson. Tonight, he's hired from The Apprentice, James McQuillan. And their team captain, Sean Locke. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 32% of women believe it's possible to communicate with the dead? So don't bother trying to kill yourself, she'll still be rabbiting on. In the UK, trousers cause twice as many accidents as chainsaws, which is true. I've had a lot of accidents in my trousers. A female mackerel lays 500,000 eggs at any one time. Slag. And 9% of cat owners claim their cat had a say in their choice of partner, and that choice of partner was not to have one. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most talked about things this week. Sean, what do you think the nation have been talking about?
The Apprentice.
The Apprentice?
The Apprentice. It was the final of The Apprentice and Alan Sugar decided, finally, to give someone a job in his empire. Which I don't think is an empire. I think it's like a Greek island. I think he does everything. I think you go into his offices, he's dressed in a wig, and he goes, "Oh, Mr. Sugar, I'll see you now." And he goes on with runs into the boardroom, sits there, is going, "Come in, sit down. Tea or coffee?" They go, "Tea." And he goes, "Hold on a sec." And he goes, "No." Because I've never come across any kind of Amstrad or Sugar Enterprises in any part
Have you not got a Faxophone 3000? No. The Faxophone 3000 they use, it's brilliant. It's like a MIDI hi-fi system with a fax.
It's like someone sellotapes a sort of flask to a banjo or something like that.
Just baffle me how he is so rich when... What is Amstrad? I mean, I had an Amstrad CPC 464 when I was 12.
Is that the one with the green writing?
Green screen,
yes.
And it loaded games off tapes. That was the system. And he's now a millionaire. He must own actual sugar.
James, do you think the right person won?
Yes, I think Yasmina was right to win, yeah.
The prize on this, Yasmina's prize, she won a job at a digital signage firm. Now,
Yeah,
I don't know much about digital signage, but is it that?
She is selling digital telly things with stuff on.
Wow.
You'd be good in that job because you know all the lingo.
That's right, yeah.
Why didn't he pick Kate?
Did Kate lose because she's got a Birmingham accent? Because that's why I would have said no. I work with Richard Hammond. When he's had a drink, he becomes fully Birmingham, and it's just intolerable noise. Does Sir Alan make you call him Sir Alan?
No one actually tells you that you do it. It's like, it might not be his real name. Just
Well, why didn't you call
someone
him... His name's not Shirley, it's Sir Alan. And I just found it all too fascinating, The Apprentice, because as far as I can work out, all you actually do in there is spend 10% of your time doing something and then 90% working out who to blame when it goes wrong.
That's it, you have to kind
of... Alan Sugar, you notice this, Alan Sugar, how cross he gets, because one team's made £8 and the other team's lost by 25 pence. But is it like that? And then what's that, Margaret?
Let him speak! It's like talking to an 8-year-old, isn't it? Why?
Is it like that? Let him speak! Why does he get so cross about 25p?
Yeah. Yeah, why? Because
Yeah, why does he get so cross?
God almighty!
Answer!
He hasn't made 800-odd million through, you know, look after the pennies and the 800 millions look after themselves.
It's that kind of homespun wisdom that lost you the whole thing.
Yeah. Do you know one thing I've picked up, actually, from watching it on the telly? I've just realised how bad my posture is. It's like I'm a prawn, like a jumbo prawn.
That's the main thing you've learnt from that experience.
But you are massive.
I mean, how big are you, James? How big are you?
That's the question we're after.
There's a lot of big boys on that team. I want to know who's the biggest. Let's get you and Clarkson back to back. Come on, let's get you back to back. Well, let's see it.
We're not going to get that response.
James, back to back.
He just said...
Just don't argue with me.
They are
back to back, back to back.
James
is bigger!
Well,
James is bigger!
Yes!
Let's have a look and see whether The Apprentice is one of the most talked about things this week. Course. Yes, it was the final of The Apprentice. I don't pretend to know much about business, but after watching Yasmina and Kate carefully analysing their business decisions and leadership qualities, I simply can't understand why Sir Alan didn't hire the pretty one. Sir Alan's been asked to sign on as the government's enterprise czar. James has been asked to sign on. OK, Jason, Holly and David, what else of the nation are we talking about?
Well, it's got to be the
European elections,
yeah.
Got to be the European elections, isn't it, Jimmy?
No, it's just the BNP going over there taking all their jobs. It's,
yeah.
It's pretty simple.
Someone threw an egg at him, didn't they?
Was it a British hen that laid the egg, do we know?
It was a brown egg that was thrown, and that's what hurt.
I don't understand why the BNP even want to be, you know, in the European Parliament, because they're always going to be sat next to foreigners, aren't they, all the time? Unless that might cure them. They go over there and go, actually, it's quite nice, and the people are really friendly. Oh, what's that? Oh, cross-on. I'm no longer a racist.
It's no different to UKIP. All UKIP have got is we don't like Europe.
Yeah.
So people who vote for them vote for UKIP and say, oh, we don't like Europe. But it's kind of pointless, UKIP going there, because they don't like Europe. It's a bit like going to someone's birthday party who you hate, refusing to sing happy birthday, eating all the cake and then going, this is a shit party.
Then did you see the size of the voting paper for it?
Yeah, it's long,
It was like a piece of bog roll. It just stretched it all the way across the floor.
I just crossed all of them out and just put Hamas. They'll sort this borough out.
OK, let's have a look and see whether the European elections is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, of course. Yes, the European election results were out this week. The BNP has complained of media bias, which is fair enough. You're not even allowed to describe the BNP leader on television till after the watershed, and even then they sometimes bleep the word Sean, Jeremy and James, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Is it Gordon Ramsay's been making friends in Australia? Well, he was actually been told off by the Australian Prime Minister, wasn't he? He was called the lowest form of life. Because he called a TV presenter a pig. He said she was a pig-faced woman. And I thought it's quite ironic, him calling someone a pig when his face looks like crackling. Burnt crackling.
One of the things she said was that he called her a lesbian pig, and he's gone, I never called her a lesbian. And he's been...
This is the picture that he put up. And in fairness to him, she does look a little bit like a pig in that.
Yeah. She's probably got a recipe that said, while the jus is reducing, you can Photoshop a woman to look like a six-titted pig. If so, you did an interview, you've done lots of interviews, haven't you, Jeremy?
Yeah.
You've never thought the next day thinking, I know what I'm going to do, I'm going to mock them up looking like a six-titted pig. Well, even if you've thought about it, you haven't bothered to do it.
I sort of feel a bit sorry for Gordon. When the Daily Mail demands an apology, you know, we demand an apology. So he then goes on the television, which he did, and said, I'm very sorry. And now we demand more.
They called his apology snivelling.
Yes, snivelling.
So they
apology.
demanded an apology, he apologised, and then they went, snivelling apology. Yeah. Well, he can't win then, can he?
What they want you to do is stand outside the Daily Mail offices with a cheese grater just rubbing your face off.
I think you'll find Gordon Ramsay's already done that. Have you not seen the effect?
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. How can he go around and deliver, you know, insults about how people look? He makes Ronnie Wood look like Hannah Montana, doesn't he? When he shuts his eyes, it's like someone's put a chef's hat on a walnut.
What I can tell you, it's not one of the most talked about things this week. This is the story that Gordon Ramsay has insulted an Australian TV presenter. The general rule is when you're accused of being insensitive towards women by an Australian, you've got problems. All right, what else have the nation been talking about? Jason's team?
Is it Big Brother? Everybody in the country must have been on Big Brother by now. Like, it's going to be like jury service. That's how it's going to work. You'll just come down and you'll find a letter and you'll be like, oh, great, I've got to take 2 weeks off work to be in Big Brother.
You know Lisa, the lesbian lady?
Is she a lesbian?
Yeah,
The one with the Mohican?
Yeah.
And the big...
She'd be sat there like this. She'd go, don't get me wrong, you know, that girl's allowed. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'd maybe do them, but I wouldn't do the ginger one, but I'd do the rest. I thought, none of them are going to have sex with you, you dirty great Leslie. What are you talking about? You'd be lucky to have sex with the ginger one.
Charlie is, he's one of these fellows who pretends to be gay to sleep with women. It's quite annoying.
Right.
And, but he says he slept with 103 women and he's gay. I'm straight. I've not even met 103 women.
James, are you watching Big Brother?
I don't actually watch reality TV. I think it's crass, to be honest with you. I think when you see these people who just, you know, lower their standards to go on to try and... on the off chance... On the off chance...
the irony? Is he getting it?
Television was invented, wasn't it, to expand people's minds, and now we're locking them up.
Television was invented to expand people's minds.
Well, not
Have you seen your show?
That was...
My genuine problem with Big Brother is I just don't think it's the right way to start the summer. I want my summer to start like a cider advert, you know, light dappled through an orchard, a girl riding a bicycle, you know, down a country lane, ducks landing on a pond. I don't want my summer to start with Chantarella has gone to the dairy room. She's really pissed off because Kiara has done a dump in her makeup bag.
Oh, my God, I missed it. Let's have a look and see whether Big Brother is one of the most talked about things this week. You're right. Yes, Big Brother is back. I was watching it and I thought they've certainly gone for older housemates this year, and there are loads of them. And then I realised I'd switched on to the D-Day celebrations by mistake. All right, 2 more things to get. Fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about? Jason?
Is it Gordon Brown?
He's had a bad week. Everyone's been ganging up on him.
Well, there's these rebel MPs, although they couldn't even get 100 names to get rid of him. I joined a group on Facebook that's got 1 million people to punch slow-moving people in the back of the head. Do you know what I mean?
Can you imagine that Gordon Brown's status would just be like, Gordon Brown has changed his status from Prime Minister to it's complicated?
Whatever you say about him, he's durable. He's tough. I think everywhere he goes, he should have Phil Collins with a full drum kit. And before anyone says his name, he goes... Gordon Brown.
He's got a bit wimpy, I think, in the last week. He's got a bit like, oh, I want to be a better Prime Minister. I know my weaknesses. I don't want it. He's the leader of the country. I'd like to see him walk over to David Cameron with a pool ball in a sock. Could just whack him on the head. I'm a leader. Shut up, dickhead. That's what I want.
Let's have a look and see whether Brown's tough week is one of the most talked about things. So, will Gordon Brown survive? Only time will tell. No. OK, we've got one more thing to get fingers on buzzers. What else have the nation been talking about? Sean?
Has it been the world record price for a footballer? Well, first Kaká, and now there's rumour that Ronaldo will cost 80 million for Real Madrid.
But it's not real money, is it? It's at no point does someone go, that's 79, 80... that doesn't happen.
But he's worth it, isn't he? Because he's gorgeous.
Who?
He goes,
Kaká?
and he dishy goes. Ronaldo.
Ronaldo?
Yeah.
Petulant, spoilt little brat.
Yeah.
Well... Have a look at a picture of Ronaldo.
He's one of those people you'd never tire of hitting them with a hammer. You're exhausted and think, I can't hit him anymore, and then think, well, I can! Hit him.
But I think for £80 million, a player has got to be so good he kind of renders the game pointless. To make the game worth playing, he's got to play in a sack. They put him in a sack, tied up, and he's still going round people in his sack.
Let's have a look and see whether Ronaldo's record-breaking transfer fee is one of the most talked-about things. Of course it is. So that's our top 5 for this week. And in other news, Roger Federer has won his 14th Grand Slam title, but question marks about whether he's the greatest will remain until he finally accepts my challenge of 1 set, no spinny serves, and I get to use the tramlines. And the NHS faces a huge budget shortfall. There'll be cutbacks. Couples wanting IVF treatment will be told to go fuck themselves. So at the end of that round, I can tell you Sean, Jeremy and James have 2 points. Jason, David and Holly have 3 points. Welcome back to 8 out of 10 Cats. Our next round is called Pick of the Polls. Jason, David and Holly, you're to choose first. What do you like the look of?
I'd like Jeremy Clarkson, please.
OK, 22% of people think that Jeremy Clarkson should what?
Stop ruining jeans for the rest of us. You like wearing them?
How could I ruin your jeans?
No, you've ruined the wearing of jeans.
How could I possibly have done that?
Look in the mirror!
A lot of people aren't wearing green moccasins because of you.
I have got some green moccasins.
You've got them on?
No, these are olive green.
It's the worst shoe in the world.
They look like you've put your feet in some unripe bananas.
Well, let's have a look at your shoes, then.
Just a normal pair of, you know...
No, they're a fashion statement.
Show him the other one, because the built-up one is funnier. What do you think? 22% of people think that Jeremy Clarkson should what?
Should face the facts about climate change. Yeah.
I do face the facts about climate change.
Climate change, can we use the official term? Autumn. Yeah. What it's called.
Or the even more official term, wank.
I'll give you a clue. It involves making our streets safe.
Is it he should stop going out at night and scaring women?
Should stay out of the park.
Yeah.
Has it become one of those fake policemen?
Oh, well, you're very close with that.
Become a policeman?
Yeah, I'm going to give you that, Jason. 22% of people think that Jeremy Clarkson should be in charge of the police force. Oh, yeah. Jeremy got into trouble last year for suggesting all lorry drivers murder prostitutes with hammers. I can see both sides. Sure, he shouldn't have said it, but then they shouldn't be murdering prostitutes with hammers. OK. Sean, Jeremy, James, what do you like the look of?
The runners.
OK. Well, you've chosen the marathon runners. Here's a clip to illustrate the question. Have a look at this.
After more than 140 miles, it's come down to less than 100 feet to that damn line. Yards behind, her stalker appears. It's Wendy Ingram. Their bodies were obliterated, but the spirit held firm. Welch and Ingram crawling in a battle for 4th place.
They did look like a giraffe that had just been born. Just incredible.
Well, what I didn't understand, why there was people just passing them going, I've just done the same thing, love, what are you being mental for?
OK, your question is, more patients in accident and emergency have injured themselves through exercise than alcohol.
Yes, definitely, without a question or shadow of doubt.
I injured myself throwing... I was in a park, there was a football up a tree. I picked up a cricket stump. You know, when you throw a stump into a tree and it bounces around?
Yeah, throwing a stump into a tree. What do you think I do on my days off?
And because it was a real sunny day, I couldn't see, like, where it was in the sun and stuff, and it came back and hit me, and everyone went... You know when you try and sort of style it out like you meant it, sort of thing?
You meant it?
You always do that.
He meant to do that, yeah.
I actually had a groin strain playing 10-pin bowling.
You've got David's attention.
Yeah?
Tell him more about the pins.
Where did it hurt?
There? Just there. Well... No, much. It was more of a calf strain. Yeah, I took my little brother 10-pin bowling, and you think, how hard can it be? It'll be all right. And you go for it, and you pick up the heaviest ball, and I went for it, and just pulled the old groin, and I actually had to go to the doctors the next day, and I paid for 3 games. That was the thing that really hurt.
How many people here have injured themselves drinking?
Yeah, loads.
What have you ever injured yourself with drinking?
Fallen down, I got my jaw broken.
By who?
By the bloke who ran the pub.
Technically not a drinking injury, that's more a violence-related thing.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been there if I had been drinking. No. I wouldn't have been singing that song.
More patients in accident and emergency have injured themselves through exercise than alcohol. Is it true or false?
Whenever you go to casualty, you always see kids with, like, cricket balls sticking out their heads and stuff, so it's...
Always.
More than you see piss heads, yeah.
OK, so you're going for true, you're going for...
Oh, well, we'll go for false, then why not?
OK, I can tell you the answer is false. Less than 1% of patients in A&E have injured themselves exercising, but an incredible 40% of A&E patients have injured themselves because of alcohol. It's a pain in the arse waiting in A&E. That's because you've got a Hoover stuck up there. So at the end of that round, it's 2 points for Sean's team and 5 points for Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Top household convenience drivers would like in their car.
How about replacing the electric windows with sash windows?
And having a window box on the bonnet.
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Got some
Real
nice
flowers.
flowers.
Yeah, grow your own.
Genius.
Yeah.
You know, like using your mobiles illegal. What about a landline?
That's a great idea.
That is thinking.
An ejector seat like the one I've got in my bedroom.
You've got an ejector seat in the bedroom.
Yeah, I say it'll be very nice, but off you go. But I reckon a fridge.
That's the right answer.
Fridge,
That's basically what an ice cream van is, though.
That is an ice cream van.
Well, you're saying it. What am I saying?
Yes, the top household convenience drivers would like in their car is a fridge. You can get a car with a fridge and a TV and a sink. It's called a caravan, and if you buy one, he'll blow it up. OK, next one. Biggest cause of anger in Britain.
I tell you what winds me up. Oh, it makes me absolutely... You know when it's a windy day and it's raining and your umbrella ends up going like that?
Ooh.
Is it badly organised anger management classes?
It is when somebody comes out of a petrol station and then takes 15 minutes to get out of your way. You were talking about being allowed to punch people in the back of the head for dawdling. I would rake them with machine gun fire if I were What do they do for the next 15 minutes before moving away?
Normally, I think they're sitting there going, that Clarkson's behind me. Biggest cause of anger in Britain?
Is it the ratio of steak to kidney in most steak and kidney pies?
Yeah.
Very rarely do they get it right. You always go, oh, that's 2 kidneys. Or you go, where's the kidney? I didn't buy a steak pie. And then the wind picks up and your umbrella goes, you go, what a day!
OK, so biggest cause of anger in Britain?
Is it when you're in a supermarket and you've bought loads of shopping and the woman says, do you want some bags? You're like, what? You know, I've got clown's trousers, I'll just whack it in my pocket.
It's a very British thing.
Queuing. People jumping the queue.
Oh, I know.
Correct.
Oh, no, it's that.
Yes, the biggest cause of anger in Britain is queue jumping. Here's a tip. If you're in the supermarket and there's a massive queue and you've only got a few items, get to the back, no one cares. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Jeremy and James have a pitiful 2 points. Jason, David and Holly have one with 7 points. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
Tonight on 8 out of 10 Cats, Winkle Winkle Little Star, Claudia Winkleman, Happy Shappy, Shappy Corsandi, and 13 Captain, Sean Locke. And facing them tonight, Yummy Brummy, Jamelia. Would you Adam and Eve it? It's EastEnders Charlie Clements. And 13 Captain, Jason Manford. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, Brits consume more than half of all the crisps eaten in the EU, and then when the EU isn't looking, we eat the rest of them? Pound for pound, the tongue is the strongest muscle in the body, is a terrible chat-up line. But it works. 25% of people have found romance in a pub. I'm not sure romance is exactly the right word in that context. I don't know many Barbara Cartland books that end, and then he did me in the gents with a curry-flavoured condom. And 9% of people regard their work as meaningless. Right, let's get on with this celebrity panel show about opinion poll surveys and statistics. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation, and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Jason, your team to go first. Oh. Jamelia, Charlie, what have the nation been talking about?
It's got to be snow, hasn't it?
It's absolutely got to be.
And what's funny is it's become a national story now. It's hit London. But we've had it for ages in the northwest. We've had it since about 1984.
Luckily, you don't go on about it.
You're enjoying it right now. You're at a stage where you're like, oh, look at it, it's all white, so we can build snowmen, and don't our gardens look like everyone else? Hell is coming, London. Hell is coming. You know what I'm saying? In Manchester, there's people, like, looting B&Q for sleighs and wellies. Like, rock salt has got a bigger street value than crack cocaine. It's not...
Charlie, how are things in the square? How's Doc coping?
Yeah, I think she's all right. I don't know.
Because it's icy outside the Vic, isn't it?
Yeah. No, they're getting on all right, I think.
Of course they are. They recorded it months ago, so it's not snowing there, it's fine.
But no, they're doing stuff at the moment, which will come out in about 8 weeks, so that'll look a bit weird.
That's a shame, because everything else in EastEnders is so realistic.
I've still yet to see snow. I've got no heating in my house, though.
No heating in your house?
No heating in my house.
You can't work the buttons, can you?
I basically...
You just press everything.
You know, there's
lights coming on.
How do you know that?
Shutters in the garage go...
And so I've got no heating in my house. So my kids are sleeping. We're all sleeping in the same bed, and I've put the kids in tights, and they wear tights right out. And one of them's only little.
OK, good.
Listen to that, this is Claudia. That is as irrelevant as most of the news coverage. If you watch the news, the coverage of the news is just ridiculous. People go, and we're going live to a gritting depot in Cheshire. There's a woman standing there going, yes, I'm outside the Cheshire gritting depot. And there's a lot of grit moving out. They're doing it all night, getting the grit on the road, so... back over to you in the studio. Idiotic, it's some snow, and that's it.
You do watch it and think travel chaos. Yeah, why do you bother going there then?
Yes.
If that's such travel chaos, how have you got the film crews everywhere in the country? This is the worst affected area. We've just arrived with a camera.
Have you been out and done a snowman? Have you done a snowman, Sean?
I haven't done a snowman, no.
What are you suggesting?
You won't touch a snowman.
What do I do a snowman for? What sort of dirty bastard? Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could.
You've got kids, Jamelia. Were they off school?
My kids don't go to school.
Your kids don't go to school? No, it's for the best.
I homeschool them.
Sorry.
Good. Do you homeschool?
Sorry, not really.
I homeschool them.
Well, good luck, Jamelia's kids. So all the best with that.
What do you mean?
You homeschool them?
What do you wear? No, I know.
What do you wear? Yeah, that was my first thought. What do you wear, Jamelia? A saucy school teacher's outfit?
I know how I'll come across on these panel shows, right? But I am actually intelligent. I would not. No, you know, I wouldn't do something like that. You know.
Are they not sick of you though? Like after spending all day with you and then they get home. They're at home.
Number one, we don't spend all day
Okay.
doing schooling because, like, children don't need the whole time, and we don't stay in the house either. Like, you know, sometimes we go to Tesco's.
Oh, where are we going tomorrow on our field trip? My mummy's getting the bikini waxed. Good luck, kids. Shall we have a look and see whether the weather is one of the most talked about things this week? I have a feeling it might be. Of course. Yes, this is the news that Britain has been struck by the coldest winter for 30 years. Lots of areas are in trouble because they're running out of salt to grit the roads, but I'm OK because I live in quite a posh area of North London and we don't use salt, we use paprika. Sean, Chappie and Claudia, what have the nation been talking about?
Is it the introduction of body scanners at airports to stop... I suppose crafty is the wrong word. Terrorists. Taking bombs in their pants, and then trying to set light to them with matches. So, yeah, they're going to have... no, obviously, it's an intrusion of people's civil liberties, their privacy, that you would be photographed naked.
And apparently they can see everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that the security staff, if they're going to see yours, you should be able to see theirs. So they should wear, like, a leather apron. Before you go into the booth, they go, come on, they go...
I think it should be a choice thing. You should be, you know, you might not want to see him, but if you want, you should have the option.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd love it.
Yeah, but then there'll be like a massive queue for the like 22-year-old blonde girl, and the 50-year-old fat bloke going, "There's nobody coming to my one."
I know the reason for it though is because of the underwear bomber. The near miss.
Well,
Because this man had a bomb in his underwear and he started smoking out of his bottom in the aeroplane, and they grabbed him and they dragged him off to first class, which is the way to get an upgrade.
That's nice.
He set light to his pants, didn't
Yeah.
he? His trousers. And it took a while. It was a guy 3 rows back. The other people sitting next to him just going, oh, he set light to his trousers. I was watching Mamma Mia, don't blame him. I did that the first time I saw it. I was, oh, Christ, let's just do something. Stop it.
It's a weird way to try and detonate. I think he should have got... The detonation device should have been someone pulling his finger. If he's going for full comedy effect. I've got a bomb in my pants, pull that.
That'd be good, yeah.
Let's have a look and see whether airport scanners is one of the most talked about things this week. This is the news that airports in Britain are to introduce full-body scanners after a terrorist tried to blow up a plane on Christmas Day. I don't think they should be wasting money on body scanners. I think they should be spending that money on a bomb detector. Back over to you, Jason. What else have the nation been talking about this week?
I think Celebrity Big Brother.
Vinnie Jones, right?
Vinnie Jones, yeah.
Vinnie Jones. I've got nothing against Vinnie Jones.
No, best to get that in early.
Best get that in. His son is fighting in Afghanistan. You know, a lot of respect for that. And I read a quote from him saying that my son is ready for the perils of war. He's been brought up around guns and fishing rods.
That's a shit name for a band.
Who needs a fishing rod in Afghanistan going to war?
Well, sometimes you want to get your gun back, and it's all the way over there.
I was really disappointed with Ronnie Woods' ex-girlfriend because we were all sold her as this Russian babe. She was sold to us under false pretenses, and I think it should be renamed as I've slept with a celebrity. Big Brother.
Yeah.
Because she slept with Ronnie Woods, Dane Bowers and Alex have slept with Jordan, Vinnie Jones slept with Guy Ritchie.
It's like they've booked everyone on Chico's phone. They said they want to make this the most volatile one ever. And I think the way to make it really volatile is they sit them all around a table and they all reveal how much they got. Because Vinnie Jones says he got 350k, and he gets round to Lady Sovereign, and she gets £25 top-up on her mobile phone.
And let's have a look and see whether Celebrity Big Brother is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, Celebrity Big Brother has returned to our screens. There are 2 men in the Big Brother house that have slept with Katie Price. Of course, statistically, that was bound to happen. Sean, Claudia and Chappie, what else has the nation been talking about this week?
Jonathan Ross leaving the BBC. I reckon people have been talking about that.
BBC lost a lot of stars, haven't they? Wogan's gone, Tennant, Ross. Yep. All they've got is Bruce Forsyth, and with this cold weather... Claudia, you'll run the lot.
How would you know when Bruce is cold? He's always...
I'll miss him.
You'll miss him?
I'll miss Jonathan Ross, yeah. But he causes a bit of controversy, doesn't he? And it's all got a bit too nicey-nicey.
I don't want him to leave.
You don't want him to leave?
No.
You might get his car parking space.
What am I going to do? This is a genuine question on Saturday morning. Genuinely. What am I going to do?
What are you going to do, Claudia? What about Four Puffs and the piano? Have they been going... Whistle on, though, aren't we?
I think there's a very gloomy mood in Chariot Sauna this morning.
I find it really strange that he's, like, quit, like, everything to do with the BBC. Like... Oh, I forgot my question.
OK. You're homeschooling him, you say?
It's in the middle of a maths lesson. It's 7 over 6 is divided by... Yeah,
Let's have a look and see whether Jonathan Ross quitting the BBC is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, this is the news that Jonathan Ross has quit the BBC. There's talk of Graham Norton being shunted into Jonathan Ross's slot late on Friday night. These showbiz types, I don't know. OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing to get. What else have the nation been talking about this week?
Is it them trying to get rid of Brown again, aren't they? Hoon and Hewitt have decided they don't like him, and they sort of went, everybody's with us! Come on, let's get rid of Brown! And they all went, I'm all right, thanks.
Claudia, what do you think of Gordon Brown? Do you like him?
I do like him.
It's OK. No, that's fine. Fine to say that.
Yeah, I really like Gordon Brown, and I thought the coup was ridiculous. It wasn't a coup. It was less meaningful than a tweet.
Yeah.
It was just a...
You wouldn't even get rid of an Arcala with that coup, would you? Prime Minister.
He gets hated for, like, the most ridiculous reasons. I read he was voted worst dressed man.
Yes!
In a magazine. I
Yeah.
thought, well, at least he's won something. He'll always have that.
Yeah, but I like that. I like the fact he wears a bloody tie instead of that Cameron, who's like some sort of cool geography teacher sitting on the end of your desk like, call me Dave, call me Dave. Wear a tie. Look like you've been on a night out with Jamie Cullum, you prick.
I just think that they're just a bit boring, and I just think there could be a little bit, you know, more fun. I've met Gordon Brown's wife quite a few times, and she's really lovely, and she's invited me to the house for breakfast 3 times, and I've said no, because I just think it's going to be boring. Like, you know,
Maybe you'd like to be strapped into a gyroscope, do you mean, and just span round? This is more like it!
I would just
Now
like
turn
it to...
on the foam cannon.
OK.
I love it round
I just honestly thought that it would just be boring. This is a normal, what do you call it, like a mason terraced house? Like, it's just on the street.
It's number 10 Downing Street.
Doesn't matter what's inside, really. What's going to be inside? It's just a normal
It's
house.
the number 10.
Yeah, but so it's going to have this brown table and brown chairs.
It's not a normal house. Because because his name's Brown, everything isn't Brown. He's not Mr. Brown. I can't believe you're a teacher. Someone get me social services on the phone. We're pulling those kids out of there.
I've been round there, I've been Gordon Brown. I went out, he's got a log flume in his bedroom. Brilliant. He said, come on, Sean. I said, I'm voting for you, Gordon! This is brilliant! And then he gave me a big hot dog, biggest one I've ever seen. He said, you could have ice cream on it if you want. I went, and he said, don't use the toilet, just wet yourself.
So let's have a look and see whether the attempted coup on Gordon Brown is one of the most talked about things this week. So, those were the most talked about stories this week. But in other news, it's been announced that there'll be a special bank holiday in 2012 to mark the Queen's Diamond Jubilee. What better way to commemorate the Queen's 60 years on the throne than by spending the day sitting on your arse doing fuck all? There'll be a parade of veterans, a commemorative horse race, and Prince Charles will mark the occasion by punching a wall so hard he breaks his hand. It's been reported that Susan Boyle has already made £5 million from the release of her first album. I bet that put a smile on her arse. Or face, or whatever she's calling it. And in their third test against South Africa, England's cricketers battled to a thrilling draw in what some people are already suggesting is the worst use of the word thrilling in history. So at the end of that round, Sean, Claudia and Shappy have 2 points, Jason, Charlie and Jamelia have 3 points. Our next round is called Pick of the Polls. Sean, Claudia and Shappy, your turn first.
Oh, yeah.
What do you like the look of?
Oh, the magician's hat.
You've chosen the magician. Here's a clip to illustrate the question.
As a professional magician for the past 16 years, I've seen firsthand the powerful effect that magic can have on the opposite sex. On this video, you'll see as we took a group of non-magicians, taught them the tricks, and let them loose. So let's watch now and see as they flirt with magic.
Excuse me, I was wondering if you happen to have lost this pen.
No, it's not mine.
Are you sure?
But thanks.
This pen right here?
No.
Yeah, how about meeting me back here at 11 o'clock for a drink or so?
No. How do I know you're not some sort of a weirdo?
I'm not a weirdo.
That's the cigarette. 'Cause all I need you to do is blow on the cigarette when I count to 3. Watch. 1, 2, 3, blow. Look, gone.
Oh, my God. So what else can you make disappear?
Flirting with magic there. OK, here's your related question.
OK.
67% of people believe in magic. True or false?
What?
Like wizards, like Harry Potter wizards.
Like wizards, Harry Potter, that sort of thing, Jesus, that sort of caper.
I think that there is magical things going on.
What sort of magical things?
Not telling you.
Oh, come on.
Well, I believe that the sky isn't the sky.
What do you think it is?
It's something else.
Really?
Unless 67% of the people were children, that's impossible. Like, everybody knows. Disappearing is like an illusion. Card tricks is, card
But
trick.
some people do genuinely believe that David Bale...
That's
Find me one
rubbish.
person over the age of 5.5 who believes in it.
What about Darren Brown? Because he always says at the beginning, this isn't magic, and then he does loads of things that you're like, that was magic.
I think it was magic that he you know, the lottery numbers.
Yeah,
he picked the lottery numbers after they'd been announced. I thought that was amazing. They convinced people that was a trick.
The thing with Darren Brown is that it's not just that he can do these things, it's that everybody in here, if you met Darren Brown and he started talking to you, you'd be thinking, what's he doing to me mind? Like, it's almost more important sometimes. If I was Darren Brown and everyone thought I could do anything, if I saw someone asleep on the train, say, I'd have a little wander over, right? I'd pull my pants down, right? I'd give him a little nudge, I'd go, thanks for that, mate, and then walk off, and he'd be...
OK, 67% of people believe in magic. True or false? What are you going to go with?
It's true.
True, yes.
OK, you're going to go true. You're going to go...
I reckon it's true.
Are 67% of people asked mental?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we should go against them at least.
Do you think?
Let's go false. Sorry, Bradley. I mean, just... I didn't do that.
Sorry, Bradley?
I'm so sorry. I'm so shocked. Do you know that, like, the whole time I've been saying, don't call him Bradley, don't call him Bradley, the whole time. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Oh, it's fine.
OK, we'll go with false then. I don't even know what's happened
Well, I can tell you that the answer is false.
Ooh, well played.
I can tell you that only 33% of people believe in magic. Saying you don't believe in magic, but you do believe in God, is a bit like saying you don't have sex with dogs, except Labradors. Which, by the way, is a very good rule of thumb. Jason, Jamelia and Charlie, or Bradley, whatever you want to be called. OK, what do you like the look of?
Well, it seems a shame not to go with Albert Square, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Let's go Albert Square. Brilliant, OK. You have chosen Albert Square. We asked our studio audience, and the audience this evening, what they preferred, EastEnders or Coronation Street.
Oh, God.
What do you think they said?
I reckon, as we're down south, Enders.
So, did you kill him? Did you kill Archie?
I can't tell you.
Can't you tell us?
No, it's shrouded in secrecy.
Do you know if
I
you
don't
did
even
it?
know.
Do you know if you did
I've
it?
seen that. It's
How weird would that be?
Nobody knows who did it.
It's like a documentary to you, isn't it?
Pretty hard, yeah. No, it will be. Yeah, I just turn up and yeah.
Why is everyone in a pub at lunchtime? Why is there no Starbucks? What are we doing in a cafe?
Why is there a laundrette? Why has nobody got a washing machine?
How can you make a living selling 6 apples a week?
I'll come back to this.
That show's got the lowest carbon footprint on the planet, hasn't it? It never goes anywhere. You just go across the square and back.
Jamelia, do you watch soaps?
I do like EastEnders, Bradley. But... Sorry, Charlie.
You were so confident as well, you even gave him a cheeky wink of Bradley. OK, let's get you both to have a little guess. OK, we asked our studio audience, what do they prefer, EastEnders or Coronation Street? What are you going to go with, Sean?
Got to be EastEnders. Yeah. I have to say, I love EastEnders, and it's like my football team. Like, even when it's shit, I stay with it. So I reckon EastEnders is the most popular amongst the audience here.
I'll go with you, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, yeah.
OK, fine. And what are you going to go for, Jason?
I'm going to go for Enders.
You're going to go for Enders?
Yeah.
I can tell you that 76% of our studio audience prefer EastEnders. You're both right. Unfortunately, I do sometimes miss the occasional episode of EastEnders because I'm not bedbound without the use of my arms or in prison. So at the end of that round, it's 3 points for Sean's team and 5 points to Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. New Year's resolution that's most difficult to keep.
Not smoking. Do you know what pees me off a bit about people who want to stop smoking? You just stop, don't you? Like, if you don't want to do something, just don't do it.
I can imagine you going around rehabilitation centres with that drug addicts going, just stop!
Say I want to give up chocolate.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine liking chocolate enough that I would go, like, outside just to eat a piece of chocolate. Like, how nice can smoking be?
Everyone outside pubs at the Dairy Milk time.
But have you seen those booths at, like, airports and stuff where they all go in and it's like you can't even see anyone in there and they're all like...
There's one bloke with a boost.
I just be nicer was my one.
Good luck with that.
Just generally. Generally.
No way.
That's winning.
It's a shame it wasn't Be Creepier, because...
I think the answer is going to the gym, because the gym is rubbish and everyone knows it. Any kind of movement is just wank.
Yeah, no, that's a very
Apart
specific
from
kind
that.
of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you that's absolutely right.
Hey, come on!
Yes, the most difficult New Year's resolution to keep is to do more exercise. This year I'm pledging to get my body in shape. All I have to do now is pick a shape. I'm thinking of pears. Britain's favourite zoo animal.
Pandas. Pandas, because you like anything that's having less sex than you, don't you?
My 3-year-old, all she wants to see is a pigeon. Mummy, fingers crossed, we see a pigeon. I've just paid your entry
She's
fee.
definitely your daughter.
If
in 40 years we see a woman walking around in tights in Trafalgar Square. That's one of the women's.
I had a really traumatic experience. We went to a zoo and I was there with my daughters and stuff, you know, lovely day out with the family. And there was a baboon, and not lying out, and he was like...
Oh,
yeah. And he threw the...
Oh.
I swear, at us, like... Should I tell you what the worst thing was? Like...
The worst thing?
No, the thing is, like...
I got baboon spunk thrown at me. Do you know what the worst thing was?
My daughter was like, oh, Mummy, what was it doing? And I was just like... No, I don't know. I didn't actually. I still haven't answered the question to this day.
That is not uncommon at a zoo. Monkeys do like to knock one out.
But
that is why people like the monkeys.
Really, I think it would be wrong. That would be wrong if... I mean, fair enough, the baboon's doing what he's doing. If they then put, like, a sort of, like, sequin Stetson on the baboon and then flashing lights going on and music, like, and the baboon's there with a light show. And there was people going around with drinks.
People go... And another baboon with a pint pot collecting pound coins. OK, favourite zoo animal?
Is it a lion?
It's not a lion, but you're closer with a lion.
Is it tiger?
Tiger is exactly right.
No way.
Yeah. No, tiger is the right answer. Yeah, Bryn's favourite zoo animal is the tiger. Ooh, look at me, I'm a tiger, look at my stripes, said one jealous lion. That sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Sean, Claudia and Chappie have 5 points, Jason, Charlie and Jamelia have 5 points. It's a dead heat, everyone's a winner. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.
From Embarrassing Body, it's Dr. Christian Jessen. And their team captain, John Rock. And facing them tonight, Birmingham's finest, Jamelia. Jack the Lad, Jack Whitehall. And their team captain, Jason Manford. Now, welcome your host, Jimmy Carr.
Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 47% of people believe in life after death? That's pretty bad, because not only will they be dead, they'll be disappointed. 8% of people have tried more than 10 sexual positions. Let's see, missionary, doggy, reverse cowgirl, Cuban cradle, sloppy Joe, sloppy Jane, bullhorn, dry hump, asphyxie bag, sniper. Yep. I've tried 2. The British Library acquires 3 million new books every year, but they like to keep it quiet. And 50% of men would make their penis bigger if they could. You can, just rub it or think about something sexy. Right, let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. We've teamed up with a leading polling organisation and they've asked the British nation what stories they've been discussing this week. It's our panellists' job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean, you're to go first this week. What do you think the nation have been talking about?
The Pope.
Yes, done. Let's move on. Jason, you'll go.
He arrived yesterday in Glasgow and I believe his opening line was, hello, certain parts of Glasgow. She's not popular all round town.
I quite enjoyed the fact that they sent Prince Philip to meet him. The one person in this country who makes the Pope look like a woolly liberal.
We've got an ex-Nazi coming in. Who can we send? I know.
Just because you're in the Hitler Youth doesn't make you a bad person.
Yeah. He was in the Hitler Youth, which
He
is really
was in-
strange
yeah.
to think of a Pope as a Hitler Youth. It's a bit like finding out the Queen was in Hezbollah. Yeah,
Is that true?
She was a teenager, she just went off the rails for a while.
I like the fact that the Mirror, in honour of the Pope's visit, had a pull-out special. I thought Catholics would like that, wouldn't they?
Because I'm a Catholic. You're a Catholic as well, aren't you? I'm what's called a lapsed Catholic, which is their term for it, which is... it makes it sound like every Sunday evening I go, oh, shit, I forgot to go again. Whereas the truth of it is I was about 14, cycling to confession. I went, hang on a sec, this is bollocks. I'm about to get into a wooden box and tell dirty stories to an old Irishman that's never had sex. This is mental.
You put it like that, it sounds all right.
Well, that... Yeah.
So, what do you make of the Pope? Do you like him?
I think the Pope's visit is a good thing, because I'm hoping that him visiting Scotland is probably going to change his opinions on contraception quite considerably. Fingers crossed.
One thing I have been pleased to see is the Pope-mobile. Because ironically, it does look like it'd be brilliant for dogging.
When he needs to fill it up with petrol. Do you reckon the driver pulls into the petrol garage and the Pope just sits in there and says, do you want anything? Do you want any crisps?
He's banging on the glass, going, Quavers!
It's incredibly popular, the Pope. I mean, you see the people that turn up for the Mass in Glasgow. It's like Glastonbury for grannies.
He's got Susan Boyle singing for him.
What a treat.
Yeah.
No, Susan Boyle's the right choice, because she encourages celibacy.
Considering all the controversy with the child abuse scandals, it'd been better if I had Gary Glitter singing. Because he is the leader of the pack, isn't he, the Pope? They go, leader, leader, and the Pope comes down on a big, sort of glitter swing.
What is he going to do? I heard that they're selling tickets. The only thing I've ever seen him do is, like, come out in the dress and just do that. Like, is that what people pay?
He sings My Way now as well. Yeah, no, he
He's not a zombie. I mean, he's an old man.
Yeah, but that's every time I see...
To be a full show, is that what you're saying?
No,
like Chesney Hawkes supports him.
Backflips or something, you know, like... Just...
Backflips for them, and 85-year-old.
If someone bought tickets to one of my shows... Yeah. If someone bought tickets to one of my shows... obviously, they know that I'm going to sing some songs and, you know, perform.
That's why they don't buy tickets to your show.
Anyway.
I'd love it if there was touts outside, like, who's got tickets for the Pope? Who's got tickets?
File sell, file sell.
Kids go free.
Christian, any... OK, let's have a look and see whether the Pope is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, it is. The Pope arrived in Britain yesterday. With all the homophobia, institutionalised misogyny and paedophilic allegations, it's easy to forget that the Pope is a grown man who still thinks his imaginary friend is real and wears a dress. Apparently, the Pope-mobile is bulletproof, knife-proof and brick-proof, but not bazooka-proof. That's all I'm saying, I'm just throwing it out there. OK, Jason's team, over to you. What else have the nation been talking about this week?
What do you reckon, what you've been talking about?
Wayne Rooney doing bad things with his bits and stuff and being naughty to Colleen. He had sex with a prostitute, Jimmy, it's horrible. He paid £1,200 as well.
I think she
Which is so much. I've never bought a prostitute. I've never paid for a prostitute before. I had a friend once called Jackie, and Jackie bought a prostitute. For £1,200, I would want I'd expect her for that amount of money to bury herself after I've killed her. I
mean. It is a really, like, odd amount as well, 1,200. I think originally her price was £200, and then, you know, she probably opened the door and was like, 1,200.
He told her by text, didn't he?
What, he told Colleen by text?
I think so, that's what I heard. He told her
Can
by
he
text.
text?
Yeah.
She's kind of milking it, though, hasn't she? Asked that she wants to see the Pope now, doesn't she? To discuss her problems at home. Do you think she's going to be able to? Do you think she'll get an audience with the Pope for this?
I'm not sure whether visiting an elderly Nazi is going to help. I don't know if I mean, you all seem fairly familiar with the story, but do you want to see how it was reported in Taiwan?
Yeah, sure.
足球明星鲁尼被踢爆，英格兰足球明星鲁尼又上头条新闻了。一位外号叫“英超珍妮佛”的妓女，指鲁尼在妻子怀孕期间跟他黑手过7次，还跟他一起玩3P，但鲁尼是一个无趣的性伴侣。这不是鲁尼第一次嫖妓。2004年有报道说，鲁尼找上年纪比他大几10岁的妓女。英格兰足球队的管理层将继续让鲁尼为国家队效力。 他的队友也全力支持他，但也有坏消息。鲁尼的太太小时候的青梅竹马可能会提出离婚，结束2年的婚姻生活。
You've got to love the Taiwanese news, haven't you?
That's the best PlayStation game I've ever seen.
OK, let's have a look and see whether Wayne Rooney is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, it is. Colleen has taken Wayne Rooney back. Rooney has had a threesome, or what he calls a thumb. Sean, Christian and Jack, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
George Michael, I'd imagine.
Oh, George Michael.
That's my guess.
What did you make of it, Christian?
Again, not a surprise. He has done it before, hasn't he? Several times, so...
Yeah. What crashed into Snappy Snaps in Hampstead?
Being a bad boy, should we say?
And how many points? I mean, how come he's not like banned for life? You know, he's fallen
asleep. He's banned for 5 years.
It's like he should be banned for life every time he gets in the car.
You're very harsh, Jamelia.
No, come on. He crashes into shops in, falls asleep at
Snappy
traffic
Snaps. Everybody uses digital cameras now. We don't even need Snappy Snaps.
Yeah, that's like a gas lamp fitters these days.
What he should have done to get away with it is when the copper come, he's outside Snappy Snaps, he should have just tried to pretend he meant to do it, like, and get out and go, "You said to be ready in an hour!" I meant to crash into here. What are you on about?
Yeah, because it's OK, apparently, if you mean it. Yeah. A lot of times, if you get arrested for crashing into something, you just go, "I meant to do that."
Yeah. I'd like to let George Michael out and let him drive the Pope-mobile. Normally, you go for a drive if you want to get the baby to sleep, not yourself. I'm feeling a bit sleepy, and Kenny goes, "Go for a drive." Tucks him in before he goes out. Everyone says they feel sorry for Kenny, and I think he's probably going, "Brilliant, it's 4 weeks, I know where he is." Every night, I don't have to wait till he comes home at 3 o'clock in the morning. He's got a toilet seat round his neck. Spilling out of his turn-ups are those blue cubes you find in urinals. You're thinking, oh, he's been at it again.
I didn't know that you can actually... Did they breathalyse you for drugs when you've been driving under the influence of... What do they do?
Point. They put Scooby-Doo on, and if you go...
Yeah.
And then What's weird about it is the fact that it's the 3rd time he's done this in some form or another. You're thinking, how does he get insurance? Who insurances him? Because I'm just learning the language, I'm getting to like it. Who does he some insurance for the man? For him, drive car, go to work, have fun playing. I mean, it's Keith Richards running an insurance company. He just does Kerry Katona and Pete Doherty.
I think it's the same people that do mine.
I'd like to see. Yeah, I'd like to see his insurance form. Is the vehicle parked securely overnight? No, it's usually in a ditch on Hampstead Heath.
All right, let's have a look and see whether George Michael is one of the most talked about things. Yes, it's the most talked about story this week. George Michael has been jailed for 8 weeks for drug driving. He'll have access to a TV as well as a bi-curious Hispanic and a man called Dave who says it's not gay if they do it to you. What else have people been talking about, Jason?
The unions are threatening to go on strike altogether.
So it's sort of a return to the 1970s, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. But the Chancellor says he needs to find £83 billion from somewhere, and I thought, well, has he tried cutting out some of those coupons in the magazines? Because they soon add up, you know, those savings. Like 25% off Trident, stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Christian, you're a doctor, and there's loads of cuts happening in the NHS. Do you think doctors will go out on strike?
No, we've never been on strike, ever. We're on call 24 hours a day. Someone falls down in the street in front of you, you've got to be there, haven't you? You're never...
Laughing.
So...
At what level of drunkenness do you get to not be a doctor anymore and go, do you know what, I've had 2 glasses of wine? Do you know exactly what that limit is? So when you get home, you go, bang, bang, right, I'm out.
I've had to do that on a plane, 8-hour flight to Kenya. I was pissed, and someone had an anaphylactic shock to a prawn. We had to put a trachea in his throat. And I was...
you did it pissed? How good a doctor
I'm
is
a bit
he?
worried now. I might...
That's incredible. So, but also, was there not a part of you the next time you had to do a trachea that went, do you know what, I need a glass of something to steady my hand?
What he didn't tell you was he's got 3 of them in his eye as well.
What do you do in that situation? How did you put the trachea in? What was it made of? You literally... You know the old rumour about a biro? That's what you do. You use a biro.
Do it to Sean now.
Literally, and that's what it was like.
You just...
You whack
Properly-
it in. You properly whack it in the throat, yeah.
If you did that and then it turns out afterwards you're not a doctor, will you get in trouble? You've just self-diagnosed, you've looked across at them and thinking, I reckon they need a tracheotomy. No warning, you've just gone, "Ah! You would have died!"
All right, let's have a look and see whether the general strike is one of the most talked about things. Yes, the TUC is threatening a general strike. They're threatening a return to a 3-day week, but fuck that, I'm not working another 2 days a week. Times are tough for everyone. Jason had to take another job. OK, we've got one more thing to get. Fingers on buzzers.
Is it Michael O'Leary, the head of Ryanair, has announced that he's going to get rid of... he wants to get rid of co-pilots on planes, because he reckons that planes will pretty much fly themselves now. So you don't need 2 pilots. He's trying to save a bit of money. He's like some Dickensian character. All he's interested in is just getting a little bit more money for fuck all. Eventually, just come round your house and flash a couple of postcards in front of your eyes. That's a pound! It's his family I feel sorry for when he comes home. They think his daddy's home. They think, what cutbacks is he going to make now? Yeah. They're already standing on 1 foot. You only need 1 shoe. Really? Hopping around in the room with the light bulb, sucking their wooden sweets he's given them. I'm sure these last forever, these wooden sweets. Just pay. Do you want a red one or a green one? Because he's Irish.
Oh, I wonder what that was.
I like the sneaky charges as well that they do. Whenever I use Ryanair, you have that thing where they have the little baggage cage to see whether it's hand luggage. And just the, determination British people have, that no matter how big my bag is, it's getting in the cage. You see them just hammering it in, giving clothes away to people, putting everything on. And then eventually you get it in, and you look at the hostess, you're like, yes, I win. Right, I'm only having hand luggage. Did you check in before? No, that's £50 extra.
I reckon in a couple of years' time, you'll watch a Ryanair flight coming into land, and people will be hanging off it like a train in India. Like a display team, like that.
Well, I can tell you it's not one of the top 5 most talked about things this week. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more to get. Sean.
Is it phone tapping?
Phone tapping. Go on, tell me what the News of the World story.
They've been phone tapping, and the former editor denies any knowledge of it, Andy Coulson, which suggests he's a shit editor.
So our great leader has embraced him to his bosom and said,
well,
I'll
this is because Andy Coulson is now the communications head for David Cameron.
Sounds like quite a sensible booking, actually, doesn't it, really? Someone who's an expert in phone tapping is a communications officer. You know, it's a good one.
If they've got your mobile phone number, they can get your voicemail unless you put a pin on it. And if I'm going to do anything dodgy, I don't use my mobile phone. I use yours. I organised a dog fight the other day on it, Jimmy. Yeah. In a skit. Well, I say dog fight, it was a dog and an orphan. Who won?
You must have to go through so much boring stuff to find a good one. You know what I mean? You can't... I mean, you hack my phone, you'd be like, oh, it's Dave from Carpet World, I'll be there Monday. You're not even getting the natural with that.
And all of the people that have called up now, the News of the World, to ask whether they've been tapped. Yeah. And it started off with really good people, like Steve Coogan and Sienna Miller, and it's just getting worse and worse by the day. You get, like, Dean Gaffney calling up. Were they tapping mine, Dean? Nah, Dean, we can't tap pay-as-you-go phones.
A lot of the people who were getting hacked, like, they kind of realised because, like, their messages were being said that they were being listened to already beforehand. So I would just, if that was happening to me, I would, like, just purposely get my friends to just, you know, really say some really scandalous things, like, you know, pretend it's my doctor and say, oh, you know, your sex change booked for 4 o'clock.
You ever left a message on an answer phone that you deeply regretted? I used to work in this restaurant, and a bloke rang up, and he said he wanted to book a table for 6, and the name is Dave D. Now, my brother is called Dave D, so I thought, I know, I'm going to ring up, and obviously he's having a laugh, and so I ring up, oh, you wanker, this is a food restaurant, I'd rather serve some piece of shit than you. And I put the phone down, I thought, actually, maybe that wasn't my brother. In actual fact, it was the Dave D from Dave D, Dozy, Mick and Tix. And he rang back and said, I've had a very funny message on my answer phone from the restaurant. I said, oh, that's Stuart, he's a nutter. And he came to the restaurant, and obviously it was...
You met Dave D? Dave D from Dave D, Dozy, Mick and Tix?
That's right, Sean, yeah.
Oh, my God!
Let's have a look and see whether the News of the World phone tapping is one of the most talked about things this week. Andy Coulson is the Tory Communications Director. He's basically Cameron's right-hand. So those were the most talked about stories of the week. But in other news, Lady Gaga appeared at the MTV Video Music Awards wearing a dress made of raw meat. Talk about mutton dressed as lamb. She's got a huge following, mainly hungry dogs. The wife of one of the 33 miners trapped underground in Chile has given birth to a baby girl. The father celebrated by having a shit in the corner and telling his mate to stop fucking whistling. And it's been revealed that Nelson Mandela shouted at Tony Blair over the Iraq War. I think you know you're a wrong-un when Nelson Mandela shouts at you. What's it going to take, Blair? The Dalai Lama throwing a punch? At the end of that round, Sean, Jack and Christian have 3 points. Jason, Jamelia and Jack have 2 points. So our next round is pick of the polls. Jason, Jamelia and Jack, your turn first. What do you like the look of?
Got to be...
That handsome-looking man top right.
Yeah, top right, look at him. He's a bit of a dish.
You have chosen Dr. Christian. We asked our studio audience this evening, if you had an embarrassing medical condition, would you rather talk to a friend or a doctor?
Can I ask the doctor a question?
Go on.
What's the coughing? Why do you cough when your balls are in people's hands?
You don't. It's a complete myth. Has anyone actually been asked to cough?
I've been asked to cough.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
He wasn't a doctor, but he asked me to cough.
I got my balls checked, and...
Here we go.
I went into this... It was a new doctor, and I was lying there. And actually, it's weird because you think, where do you look? Like, you know, there's nowhere to look. And at one point, our eyes met. And obviously, to fill the silence, I was thinking, what can you say? I'm not saying anything. And he had my hand, he was like this, over me like this, and he went, so what's Jimmy Carr like? He's nice guy.
How do you stop yourself from giggling?
It's things stuck in funny places that make me giggle. Those are the best. I actually really had a chap come into A&E, very, very sheepish-looking guy, just saying, I've had a bit of an accident, something's gone up. So you have a bit of a forage around. You put your gloves on, you have a bit of a forage around. And I felt a foot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, who was it?
And I was like... It was a little hard foot, and you kind of pull, and he goes, oh, OK, take him to theatre.
You did it on stage.
Examination under anaesthetic. Dilate him up, hand up, you know. And it was Action Man. Fully clothed Action Man.
Was he in his scuba kit?
Some poor soul is probably watching this at home going, I can't believe you told the Action Man story. It is an amazing thing with your show, the idea that people have got an embarrassing problem and they just go, yeah, I'm embarrassed, I've never shown my friends, I've waited 10 years to tell anyone about this. I don't mind the cameras being here, don't worry about that. Have a look at it.
look how much time you spent talking about revolting things.
Is
it a surprise?
I want to ask a question, if you don't mind, Christian. I know you get asked questions all the time.
Go for it, go for it.
And this is personal.
Okay.
But you know when you get a Q-tip, like a bud, and you stick it far enough down your ear, that makes you cough. Why is that? I wondered. I just want to know why that is. Don't you get that? You go. You just go. You go. I'm not the only one. I know other people get that.
Well, let's do it. Let's do
Who
a
gets that?
survey.
Come on, who gets that?
Who's done that?
Nobody.
No one has done that.
I don't know who's the
Clean
answer.
your ears out.
Hey?
Why'd you clean your ears?
Hey?
We got a Q-tip. Oh, we've got a Q-tip.
No,
Hang on, this is
Q-tip.
handy. Got a Q-tip. Gone well.
All right, you watch this. That hasn't worked.
I can't understand, Jack, why you couldn't fake a cough at this point.
Yeah, come on, please.
Because I can, even with an imaginary one, I can go, oh, yeah, it's worked.
No, it hasn't worked. I'm nervous. I'm a nervous performer.
OK, so who would you rather tell? Would you rather tell a doctor or would you rather tell a friend if you've got an embarrassing thing?
What do you think?
I don't know. I think it's that you get to a level with a friend where you can show them your balls, but before that threshold, it is unacceptable.
You have different kinds of friends from me, I can tell you that. There's a difference between men and women. I reckon women are much more intimate with each other, what they talk about, than blokes, generally. Would you tell your friends, your girlfriends, if you had a problem?
I mean, girls do kind of, like, strip naked in front of each other. That's not a problem, but it's just more...
Sorry, I can't hear you, because in my head it's going waka waka wow wow. OK, let's have guesses. Who would you rather tell, a friend or a doctor?
I think doctor.
I'd rather tell a stranger at a bus stop. Just sidle up to them and go, I've got a weird cock.
What are you going to go for, Sean Steen?
Stranger.
Doctor.
No,
doctor.
OK, so you both gone doctor. I can tell you 59% of our studio audience would rather talk to a doctor. This is really embarrassing, but I remember one time I was halfway through a prostate exam and I suddenly thought, hold on a minute, I'm not even a real doctor. And then I started to think, she doesn't even have a prostate. OK, what do you like the look of, Sean?
I'll let gentlemen choose.
Let's go with the big bright one. The Coca-Cola-y...
OK, the adverts.
Yeah.
OK, you've chosen the adverts. Take a look at this.
Frankie and Johnny Furniture is having a sale. Bad credit or no credit, no problem. Are you on welfare or Social Security? Are you newlyweds? No problem. Come see us.
I say, this is Frankie and Johnny's, a place that lets you have it with no problem. I'd like to buy a bedroom set.
Do you have any credit?
No, I receive Social Security and welfare.
You have to see the special man. With no problem.
I'd like to buy a living room set.
Do you have any credit?
No, I filed bankruptcy.
You have to see the special man. With no problem. I say, see Frankie and Johnny, he's the credit man in town. For only $50 down, he can put you in a living room set, a bedroom set today. See the special man.
I got the $50.
With no problem.
I got it with no problem.
There's a man in the middle that dances down the aisle, and I've no idea what he's saying at all. With no credit. Let her have it. OK, so here's a related question. Most people think advertising has no effect on them. True or false?
False. I think most people believe that they are affected by advertising, because we all are. I am. You know that when they came out with squeezy ketchup bottles that you stand upside down in the fridge, when I saw them on telly being advertised, I couldn't wait to go and get one. Yeah. You know when they brought out mayonnaise in squeezy bottles? And they were advertising that. Didn't want to know. I thought, you're milking it. We've done it with the ketchup. Try an original idea or don't bother me again. Marmite in squeezy bottles. You look at that. Have you had that? And you open it up. After one go, it looks like a tramp's arsehole.
I'm not even going to ask how you know.
I think advertising's quite interesting, though, isn't it? Because you have brilliant adverts. You don't really associate them. Like, you know, the meerkat one. I was with a group of friends. We were discussing whether the meerkat advert was racist. Is it racist? Comparethemarket.com.
What race is that?
What race is that?
It's helped meerkats, though, because I went to the zoo the other day, and, like, as you walk in, there's, like, a meerkat beep. Yeah. And, like, you go in, and everyone was like, oh, my gosh, it's a meerkat. And, like, they were taking pictures, and...
So, you know, it's good for meerkats.
It's made them popular. I've never seen it... Well, I probably never noticed a meerkat in the zoo before, but they were, like, the main attraction.
Oh, it's Jamelia.
You think the chimps are looking up? The chimps are looking over at the meerkats. Got like used to be us that with them PG tips.
You affected by advertising, Dr. Christian?
We're funny in the medical profession. You're not allowed to advertise anything as a doctor. It sucks if you're a celebrity doctor because you can't make any money out of it.
It wasn't always the case. There used to be doctors advertising cigarettes, weren't there?
Yes.
In the 50s, you know. For your throat's sake, smoke
the brand the doctors choose.
Yeah, the brand the doctors choose.
That was it.
But the guy who played the original Marlborough Man, he ended up dying of lung cancer.
Just a coincidence.
Funny that.
It's weird, isn't it? I thought that'd be like the bloke who plays the Honey Monster dying of a diabetic shock or something. You know?
What? The bloke who plays the Honey Monster?
Honey Monster, yeah. What?
What do you mean there's a bloke who plays the Honey Monster? What are you talking about?
Just think before you open your mouth next time, Jason.
Sorry. The other ones that annoy me are them, like the claim ones. And, you know, they're always on in the morning, aren't they? Like, have you had an accident at like, work? And they give these dickheads like £5 grand. Like, I was resting a ladder against some jelly. I got £5,000. I'm like, why? This is natural selection. You're supposed to hurt yourself.
That woman who runs at the sponge every time. Don't run at the sponge.
You did that yesterday morning.
I personally have never had any employees. But if I did, the minimum I'd expect is they'd look where they were fucking going.
OK, so most people think advertising has no effect on them. True or false? What are you going to go for, Sean?
I'd say it's false.
OK.
We're going to go true.
You're going true. I can tell you the answer is false. Only 35% of people think advertising has no effect on them. I hate adverts. I never watch them. I'd rather have a bowl of Cocoa Pops. So at the end of that round, it's 5 points for Sean's team and 3 points for Jason's team. And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Most popular topic of gossip for men.
I know what it is. What I talk about, my friends, we talk, is your moustache suitable for a christening? It's a little bit too curly and isn't proper for such an important occasion. I think Sir should trim it.
If you were gay, who would you sleep with?
Oh, yeah, that's good, isn't
That's a good one.
If I was gay and I had to sleep with a man, I'd just sleep with my first Thai bride again.
Colin.
Might as well keep it in the family.
Boobs.
Boobs?
Yeah, that's all men talk about, like breasts.
Boobs, I hadn't even noticed. Hang on, look at those.
But the one I like is, if you could only eat one meat for the rest of your life, what would it be? That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a good one, yeah.
What would it be?
I'd go chicken.
You wanker! Chicken? You've just got the chicken. Beef, cow, you've got everything, haven't you? You've got all the meat, you've got the liver, and you can stew up the bones. A chicken, you get bored of that? Beef.
OK, it involves alcohol.
Is it drunken antics?
Yes, it is.
Yes!
Yes, the most popular topic of gossip for men is what their friends get up to when they're drunk. There is a sliding scale, of course. There's drunken antics, high spirits, then tomfoolery, horseplay, shenanigans, GBH and murder. OK. Most exciting thing in life. Go on.
Ending someone else's.
It's not on the list.
It's fucking good, though.
How about when you're just about to die, but then you don't? I would find that exciting.
Are you talking about an asphyxie wank? Because if you are, we are talking the same language. When you're just about to die, but you don't.
This must be
Yeah.
really exciting.
Like when you saw... Well, you nearly had a car crash, didn't you, Jason?
I was in the fast lane and going 70. The two tyres got blown out, and so we got into the reservation and then right across like 3 lanes of traffic. And then when I got home, people said weird things like "you were lucky," and somebody else said someone must have been looking over you. I was like, "Yeah, a sniper." Like, you know, like Adrian Childs on a footbridge. Like.
Is it meet Honey Monster? Meet the Honey Monster. Get a date. Go out on a date with the Honey Monster. A weekend in Paris with the Honey Monster. Running up and down the Champs-Élysées, skipping over the cobbles, looking at rings.
Most exciting thing in life. What do you think, Jack?
I reckon getting a ticket, you know, when you park and you come back and there's a ticket on your windscreen, I find that a bit of a turn-on, to be honest. I realise I'm a moderate masochist. I don't like pain or anything, but a sort of bit of mild irritation. That gets me going. I come back and say, oh, there's a ticket. Oh, you bastard. Oh. No one's really been excited since the age of 10. I haven't. I mean, it's nothing's exciting anymore when you're grown up, is it? Nothing gets you. So what? You know, everything's boring these days. Oh, I'm going to a party. Oh, Elton John's going to be there. So what? Him again?
He doesn't say hello anyway, does he?
No, not to me. Who wouldn't really love to see a plane crash? In all honesty. That's proper exciting. That's proper exciting. For a grown-up, that's proper exciting. You don't want to be in there and you don't want to be waiting for loved ones at the airport, but to actually see there, imagine that. You saw an aeroplane with a plume of smoke going, and then you read it in the news and you ring up your mate. Who wouldn't be on Facebook saying, you know, that aeroplane, I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it not on telly. I actually saw it.
The most exciting thing in my life these days is leaving a zoo, a pantomime, any kind of fun park. As I actually leave, the parents, I just go, thank fuck for that. Oh, it's over. We can go home, put them to bed and have a drink.
I think I speak on behalf of everyone when I say I wish you were my dad. It's something you might do once a year. Need a passport?
Go on
holiday. Fly on holiday.
Go on holidays. The most exciting thing in life is going on holiday. That's right, because you can't beat the balls-out adrenaline rush of 2 weeks self-catering in the Cotswolds. Well, that sound tells me it's the end of the round and the end of the show, which means the final scores are Jason, Jamelia and Jack have 5 points. Sean, Jack and Christian have 5 points. It's a dead heat. Everyone's a winner. Thanks to all our panellists, our wonderful studio audience, and to all of you for watching at home. That's it from us. Good night.